I beat my women like I beat my meat. A lot.
SmugAlana disco fire, SmugAlana disco snow, SmugAlana disco fire, SmugAlana disco snow, SmugAlana disco fire. Hey chat, hope you're all doing great and tasting great too. Lee Zoon liquor. Hey chat and Fox Lady. Hope everyone is having a good day so far. SmugAlana love, SmugAlana love.
Yeah, sorry, I was putting my context in. It took a little bit. I have so much trouble doing my left eye. I don't know why. My right eye, like, I put it in instantly pretty much. And the left one, I, like, can't pry open enough to, like, put it in. Yo! Yo, what's up? Hello? Hello? How's it going? Hello? Boom! How's it going, chatters? Oh god, I can't see you yet. Hold on. Chatterino's loading. Come on, bitch. Load in. Listen. I'm doing great. Thank you so much. Hello. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bing, bada boom. Hello. Yeah, it might take a little bit for my context to like settle down because like I'm just getting used to like using them again, to be honest. I have sinned Alana. Well, it's a good thing I'm not a preacher or whatever.
Taste much better than you smell.
Okay, man, that's Jesus. Okay, thanks. Thanks, I guess. Yo, what's up, Descender? Hello, how's it going? Is it getting easier to put them in? Yeah, but my left eye is being annoying. I don't know. Blind four eyes? I have astigmatism. I got it from my parents. Yeah, my eyeball shape not too good. I was watching another VTuber. Can I ever be forgiven? No, you're gonna die. Death! Death! Ugh. Fun fact! My right eye is slightly worse than my left eye. Yeah. Fun fact. That's a fun fact. Yeah. My head shape, not too good. Shut up! You VTubers are a jealous lot. What the fuck are you waffling on about? I don't give a fuck if you watch other VTubers. I watch other VTubers. Now, you got 2 tisms? Oh my fucking god. No, I don't have the tisms. Mine are perfect 2020. Fuck
Are
you.
women cringe? Yes. Being on the woman makes
Fuck
you
you.
gagey.
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Juju, can you stop staring at me like Tyler 1? Can you get? Stop looking at me like Tyler 1, looking up at me like a little fucking bitch. He's looking at me like, hey, hey. Okay, come on, what are you doing?
Men
Shoo,
are not
shoo,
objects
shoo,
of sex.
get out of here.
I disagree.
Shoo! Shoo! Little fucking bitch. Maybe he's hungry. Bro, I fed him. He's just being a little... You little bitch, why are you back? Don't shoot him. Shut up. He's fine. He's just staring at me like you want something. Watching Alana streaming, wondering why she's schizophrenic. Yeah, honestly, I
Are
think
women
that's
cringe?
probably
Yes.
it.
Being
But
on the
yeah, I
woman
think
makes
so.
you gagey.
Okay, I took all my crazy pills. Oh, you sat down? You sat in your doggy bed? Good boy.
Men are not objects of sex. I
Yo!
disagree.
Fish on Prozac, thank you the 5 gifted. North of AC, thank you the 5 gifted as well, guys. I really appreciate it. Hi! Yeah. Yeah. Maybe he wants to talk. He's a dog. I don't think he wants to talk. I think he just wants to hang out. I shoot him and he came back, and I'm like, okay, fine, you can just sit down. I don't care.
Men are not objects of sex.
Yo,
I
Yiplin,
disagree.
thank you. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. I really appreciate it. Hi. He wants kisses? No, he'll get mad at me if I
He
give him
wants
kisses. He hates kisses. If I kiss him and go, he starts going. He's like, oh, stop
Are women
it. Kisses
cringe?
are
Yes.
gay.
Being on the woman makes you gagey.
Hey, keep on being.
Stupid
Us
woman.
and yourself.
He's like a Call of Duty player. He's just like, this is gay. He's such a cute little man. I lubbers him. No. Oh. Da 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 da. Woman detected. What kind of breed? A Shiba Inu. A Shiba Biba. A Shiba Bibu. Are contacts better than glasses? No, because glasses you can just kind of put on. And if you don't take care of your contacts, you can get really bad eye infections. Yeah. I would say that contacts are for like, for me, for example, the reason I wear contacts, or I started wearing contacts, is because I want to 3D stream, and it's easier for me to deal with. Because wearing glasses underneath your VR headset and shit is annoying, and also glasses, like the frames in the glasses kind of block your face, so it's like a little bit different to track, if that makes sense. Yeah. Right now I'm getting used to them, so it's like really weird. And also these are the 2-week contacts, and it's like they're thicker than the 1-day ones, and they like annoy me a lot more. Yeah. I'm thinking about getting like the contacts, not the contacts, like the frames that
So
go into
glad
your
I
VR
have
headset.
perfect vision.
Cool, no one asked that. Lupus, yeah, I have perfect vision. Imagine walking up to a crippled person who has like 1 leg and then being like, hey, I'm glad I have 2 legs. It's like, who the fuck asked, man? It's not my fault I was born like this. Even in fact, it's worse with a person that's crippled because they probably lost their leg in a war or something. You gotta wear a VR headset. What other equipment you gotta use to stream? I'm not wearing one right now. I'm just trying to get used to the contacts. You don't have to do anything right now. I use a phone. That's it. That's it! I'm so glad I'm not ugly. Aw. I am ugly. That's why I'm a VTuber. Right, guys? Chad, when you need a 3D headset for VR! Yes! Yes, correct! Yes, that's why.
Big piss.
Massive
piss.
Chopin, thank you so much for the 1 year. Thank you. It also helps
Are
track
women
your
cringe?
eyes better
Yes.
if you wear
Being a
contacts.
woman makes you gagey.
Yeah. Yo, Yipple, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the sub. Today, thank you. Ted A. KGB, thank you for 5 months. Little Navy Boy, thank you for the sub. And M4, Mateus, I think that's what it says. Yeah, Mateus. Yeah, that's your name? Thank you. Thank you for the sub. For the 10 months, man.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being a woman makes you gagey.
You a man? Yes. Obviously. Aiden Ross said so. He said everyone that is a VTuber is a man, so therefore. Yeah. Andrew Tate is gonna knock up Fuwamoko? Why did you type that? That's disgusting. I love Fuwamoko.
Are women cringe?
what?
Yes.
What?
Being a woman makes you gagey.
What? What are you talking about? Fuck you! Blame shit post rock. Oh, it's a meme. Jesus, you scared me. I was like, dude, there's no fucking way. It should have been me! Man, I love Fuwamoko. Alana Miko's a Fortnite officially now. I know. I'm aware. I am well aware. Thank you for telling me. Dude, it's time to download Fortnite. Poggers in the chat. Why would you want to? They're so cute. Yeah, I want to punch them because they're so cute. Ba 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 bum. Ba 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 ba. Pog night! It's time to drop in, chat!
I appreciate the music that you play during
And
stream.
I appreciate
Thank
you being here. That's what. That's strong, isn't it? Ba 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 ba. Da-da. Yeah. All right. Oh no.
Hello chat. Hope you're having a good day, Alana.
No, we're having a terrible day. Thank you though. Appreciate it. Thank you, Breakman. Thank you. From a YouTube video to stream, is this heaven? This is hell. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what the hell you're talking about, heaven. You need to get your freaking eyeballs checked. Hi! Hello? Mush mushy? Run while you can, YouTube chatter. Stop threatening them! Stop! Man, my chat is so naughty. They always scare off the new chatters. Someone found the button, huh? Thank you.
There, you get free spit.
Thank you. Thank you for that. 07's in the chat. Beautiful Soviet princess. Yes, correct. If I wake up and I see Alana, I would be, yeah, this is hell.
Are
Fuck
women
you.
cringe? Yes.
It's not
Being
that
a
bad. It's
woman
only the
makes you
7th layer of
gagey.
hell.
Hi chat. Hi
Hello.
Alana.
Hello.
Just started
Hi.
a new job, so gotta
Wow.
pretend I am working. People lurk. Andrew Tate responded to a meme that Shitpostgate posted about him being thrown to Wamako, the wolves, and coming back a father. We must protect the doggos. Chat, I love you. You're all looking very handsome and strong and tall.
You know what? Shitpost gate. So is a shitpost rock. Okay. No, I was just like, what the fuck are you waffling on about? Facepalm, facepalm. Chat, you're looking mighty handsome. Have you been working out? Can I touch your muscles? Can I touch your muscles, please? With permission. Yeah. Здрасте, лисая мордася, блядь. Нахуй мордася, лисая, лисая. Fuck, dude, I can't. When I don't know a word and I have to figure it out through context, through reading, I get fucking flustered. Is it Lisaya или Licia? Fuck. It's so embarrassing.
Sometimes life is cock and ball torture.
Это русский прикол, не пытайся понять. Спасибо, okay. I understand. I'm fucking stupid. I have to figure it out through like hearing it or through context.
Yes. Being on the woman makes you gagey.
See, I don't know how to read Lucy. I thought, Lucy. Лисия морда, блядь, морда. Start reading Russian literature? I did, man. I did. I don't know how to read Russian. I'm really bad at it. I'm really bad at it.
Yes.
I apologize.
Being a woman makes you gagey.
And it's not for lack of trying, it's just because, like, I don't know, I'm just bad at it. You obviously didn't read enough. My dad and my mom used to read me bedtime stories and Greek mythology in Russian that would put me to sleep. I remember we started reading about Hercules, like, not like the movie, like the actual Greek mythology of Hercules. And it was my brother's and my dad's favorite book. And it would make me fall asleep as soon as my dad started reading it to me. And I would start falling asleep and he would get fucking mad. It's Heracles? Shut the fuck up. You know what I'm fucking saying. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. You fucking cringe lords. Actually, it's Heracles. Shut up. No one cares. You know exactly what I mean. She was dropped as a baby multiple times. Guys, be nice. Yeah, and you dunked your fucking balls in nuclear waste. Yeah. You mean Hercules? There we go. Hercules is the Roman rendition. I'm just saying, you guys know what the fuck I'm saying, man. Trying to fucking correct me like you guys don't fucking know what you're fucking talking about. Ah! Heracles, not saying that. That's right, Harry Nutsacles. Oh, put the gladiator, Hercules.
Damn, Pixo must look like two avocados down there.
From the Chernobyl nuclear fallout, yes. Two massive balls. Oh. He's calling you short? No, I'm not. Shut up. Massive balls. Man, my parents will be disappointed.
Hello, funny fox woman.
Hello.
Thank you for streaming
Welcome.
so much. I've been stressed about recently between enlisting in the Coast Guard and moving out of my parents' house.
That
Keep
sucks,
being
man.
silly.
I hate moving. Even though I only moved a little bit, like, you know, not across town, but, like, it's still in the same town. But I moved to... Yeah, it's like 20 minutes away from my old place. I still fucking hated that shit. I would hate that. Like, moving across, like, the country or across the state or even to another state, that would blow ass. 20-minute moving was already ass. And God forbid you forgot something. I'm pretty sure I bought a nice, what is it called? Not a mixer. Yeah, was it a mixer? You know, one of those tall ones. A smoothie maker, right? And I fucking left it behind, so that new tenant probably has, like, a nice fucking mixer. Yeah, blender, man. I forgot my blender. And then I realized, like, a week later, and I was like, fuck. Oh, well. Fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuckity, fuck, fuck, fuck. Bum, 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 bum. You are so dumb! Bro! What do you mean I'm dumb? I forgot one thing? It's not even that important. I think I accidentally left it there when it was like, maybe it was in the shelf or something. I don't know. It doesn't matter. It's a Ninja blender. It was nice. It was a nice one, but unfortunately, it's gone now. Maybe the old manager got it, and they were like, oh, yoink. Thank you. Thank you. This is my blender now, bitch. And then they blend their balls. You can still go back to get it from the new owner. Are you fucking stupid or something? Hey, it's been 5 months. Hey, do you have the blender? The fuck's wrong with you? Who the fuck does that? Man, I'm glad some of y'all, don't make any decisions for me. I'd be dead.
Can SmugAlana has jetpack? SmugAlana cheesed.
Yes. Yes, you can have a jetpack. Chatini. Hey, can I have the blender back? And then they shoot me in the head and I'm dead. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Why are you pogging? Oh, Chatini blender.
Are you from Russia? No, I'm from England, America! So fuck.
Michael Jordan!
Who's your president? Michael Jordan!
Michael Jordan! Michael Jordan. Chat, are you the Michael Jordan to my Kobe Bryant? Flashbang. If Raora finally gives Chatini a jetpack, I'll watch her again. No, you have to keep watching her. I love Raora. She's so wholesome. She's one of my favorites at HoloLive now. Maybe I'm biased because I love Italians. I love Italianos. Anna Italianka. Bam 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 bam. Raora is so precious. Italian rat. Oh my god, you're so vicious. No, Steph, she's Italian. Yes, Sisi. She's Italiana bella ragazza. I don't know, I like Italian. I like Italian culture, it's fun. I want to go to Italy again someday. Because when I went to Italy, we went to like Rome, not Rome, Como, a little bit past Como, and then we went back. And we didn't really get to see Venice or Rome or anything like that. I know, like, people are like, oh my god, Rome is a tourist trap. It's like, yeah, but you go there for, like, saying that you went there, so, yeah. I want to go there as an adult. I went there as a kid, and, like, I appreciated it. And my parents always told me I was really, really polite. When we went to museums to, like, look at art, apparently I was, like, super duper infatuated with, like, looking at all the art. It was so cute. Why is it a tourist trap? What do you mean? It's the capital city of an entire country. It is a tourist trap. Every capital city in every country is a fucking tourist trap. Okay, thank you. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Thank you! Now I'm going to be dreaming about beautiful white foxes. You're welcome. Nie za что. Powerful. Powerful dono. Is Washington DC a tourist trap? Yes. Absolutely. New York is a tourist trap. Except the USA. No, the USA absolutely has tourist traps, 100%. New York City, Miami, Florida, what other big fucking towns? I don't know. Austin, Texas. Vegas, yes, Las Vegas. Atlanta, Georgia, yes. California, yeah, LA's a massive tourist trap. Basically, like, anywhere that's, like, got a lot of people and it's, like, got a lot of attractions. Your whole country is a tourist trap. You're such a fucking capper. Such a salty little capper. I don't live in a tourist trap. Sorry. Skill issue. Oh, Seattle's a fucking shithole. Holy fuck. Don't get me started on that shit. New Orleans, yes. Kansas is such a huge tourist trap. Maybe you get a pass if you live in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, but yeah. Montana's a notorious tourist trap. Is it actually? I thought Montana was really nice and pretty. Yeah. Have you ever been attacked by homeless bums? No, thankfully not. It's a joke, but Montana's nice! Yeah, Denver, Colorado is 100% also a tourist trap because it's in the middle of the mountains, surrounded by mountains, and it's like got a lot of ski resorts. Yeah.
She's a Russian agent who does a great job.
Thanks for the input. Anyway, Gary is a tourist trap. Chad, how about we take all the cook chatters and move them to Gary, Indiana? How about we do that? That sounds like a good idea. Oh my god. I've been to LA once and it was a layover and it was horrible. It was a layover flying somewhere else. Oh my god, it sucked ass. Just looking around, all the people, fucking miserable. I took a step outside to like take a breather for a minute and I was like, man, this fucking place blows. LAX is horrible. Horrible. LAX is the worst airport in the US. I think there's one that's arguably even worse. I think it's O'Hare. The New York one. Ugh. How many spent needles did you find? Actually none, but like, I don't know, the vibes are just bad. O'Hare's Chicago? Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, O'Hare's horrible. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I stepped outside of the airport, like, you know, where you can take a breather and there's like a bunch of cars and stuff. Miguel O'Hara! See. My mother is being forced to go to LA today by her work. I am a nervous wreck. I'm sure she'll be fine. Oh god, I gotta blow my nose. Fuck. Do I have a tissue? No, I don't. Fuck! The nicest airport that my parents told me that they ever went to was the Singapore airport. It was spotless. It was back when, they banned, like, bubble gum and chewing gum from the entire, like, country. Yeah, my parents went to the Singapore airport and my mom had nothing but nice things to say. Yeah, they have a waterfall! My parents took pictures and stuff. It was cool. Yeah. Hong Kong airport's pretty nice. I don't remember Tokyo because it was a layover when I was a little kid. I don't remember anything. It was really late at night. It was horrible. Paris airport is horrible too. Yeah, Paris. Ugh. It's Paris. I mean, it's the French. Fouché. Where are you from? Your mom. Yeah. Paris is better than Amsterdam? I kind of doubt it. Paris fucking blows. Why everyone hates Paris so much because it fucking sucks. What do you fucking mean? French people hate
But
Paris.
yay, the first time I step out of LAX I had trouble breathing for a while. I live in countryside, so huge difference in air quality.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't have trouble with breathing. Maybe you have asthma or something, but yeah, it's fucking, it sucked. Yeah, even French people hate Paris. Parisians hate Paris. Like, what are you talking about?
When I spent a week in Paris, all of the security guards had assault rifles, a drunk man threw a spoon at us, and a bunch of Romanis tried to steal my credit card.
Man, what the hell? Did you get like ported into like a army barracks? What the hell? What the hell? I didn't see no security guards with assault rifles. Yep, that's Paris. Yeah, I don't know. Would not recommend. I remember when we went to Paris, it was, I think it was summertime. It was so fucking hot. Ba 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 ba. In Anaheim, it smells like sulfur because of Disneyland daily fireworks. Oh yeah, Anaheim, yeah. Ba 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 doobie dee ba. Ba da ba da ba da ba da ba da. Alana, it's France. There's a terrorist attack every other week. I wouldn't know. I don't look at that stuff all the time. Maybe you guys need to stop reading the newspaper. No, I genuinely have no idea. I mean, I went there before that stuff happened, I would guess, so I don't know. No clue. Newspaper? That's from 1920. Shut up, old fart. Man, why are you guys not, like, reading newspapers? It's nice. You guys are a bunch of haters. We piss in the river, and then we drink it. I remember news on the paper. Shut up, you guys are so cringe. Newspapers are nice to like read. It's fun. I don't know. I kind of hate reading stuff on my phone. It's just kind of boring. Doesn't feel the same. Сколько стоит час русского стрима? No, that's cringe because I don't have a translator, so everyone who speaks English will not enjoy the stream. Sorry, I don't want to put a... The person asked how much would it cost for a Russian stream. How about $10,000? Yeah, then I'll do it. Yeah, $10,000. Sorry. That's what you get. Okay, bet. But that's what I'm saying. I feel like I'll just alienate anyone anyway. What a ripoff! How is it a ripoff? I don't have the tech to like do that. I swear to God, another person brings up Putin, I'm gonna fucking lose it. Hey guys, it's okay to bring up presidents and stuff, but like, can we maybe chill the fuck out? Holy fuck! Jesus Christ! Yeah, there we go. You get an hour. Yeah. Putting these nuts. Okay, fine. You get a pass for that. God, you guys are so fucking stupid. People hate it when you bring up any other presidents, but it's like, we gotta lose our fucking marbles and start talking about Putin and how Alana's gonna get fucking asked by him to like do a stream. Haha, very funny. Jesus Christ. It's fine to make a pun, but like, it's so cringe.
Hey.
Yo, Blind Clown, thank you so much for 13. Thank you. It was funny like the first time, but like, just don't keep going, man. It's annoying. Imagine you live in like, I don't know, in a dictatorship in South America and someone just keeps constantly bringing up fucking jokes like that.
Makes you gagey.
Yeah. Yo, Rave, thank you for Prime. I need to blow my nose so bad. Give me 1 second. 1 second, I'm gonna grab a tissue. you go. Sorry. You don't play TFT by any chance, do you? I haven't played in a while. But no. No, I don't really play, not gonna lie. Is it racist to mention Putin to Russians? No, it's not. It's just weird. It's just weird. Like, if you use the same logic to apply to, like, I don't know, any other country, and, like, I don't know. The fact that I have to explain it to you is just so irritating to me that I don't know how to explain it. Yeah, I don't want to explain it. Just figure it out. Use some social etiquette. I don't know. It's rude. No. You seem like a pyromane. No, TFT, not TF2, dum-dums. Besides, I hear it all the fucking time. It's annoying. It's funny the first 15 times. Ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. She's a firefox. She's a pyromane. I actually had a lot of friends that played TF2.
Rah Rasputin, lover of the Russian queen. There was a cat that really was gone. Rah Rasputin, Russia's greatest love machine. It was a shame how
sometimes
he carried
I wish
on.
we'd increase the TTS, man. We just type, like, just type things. Thank you. Have you been playing any cool games lately? Yes! I'm almost done with Red Dead Redemption 2, actually.
Stroganoff? We put some tomato sauce or ketchup on it to make it tastier.
That sounds disgusting. It's a cream sauce. Why would you put ketchup and tomatoes in it? Ew. Alana, why are you using the Blue Fox version? Do the red one. How about you suck on my whole ass? There you go. Enjoy. Why are you using that? I'm gonna do what I want. No, seriously, I have been enjoying Red Dead Redemption a lot. I'm almost done with it, almost. I've been playing it for like an hour or two. Ba 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 bam. Why do I look at your person or your character and I think of a hentai game? Yeah, you're getting a timeout for an hour. Holy fuck, man. I hate that. Man, so many fucking cook chatters today. I just don't understand. Why do you type the dumbest shit before you think? Yes, yes, totally. Thank you. Thinking of a hentai game when you're looking at my character when I don't have my titties out. Thank you, Waco, for the ada. Christmas break should be ending soon. I don't think it's about Christmas break and kids. I think people are fucking cringe. Oh, God.
If we are just cheering nonsense then. Ooey ooah ting tang walla walla bing bang.
Thank you. Thank you. See that? Now that's real nonsense. Also, Bruno, thank you for the 6 months. I really appreciate it. Even though you put ketchup on your fucking stroganoff, which is disgusting. Hurry up! I need to jerk my meat!
Do you have a plan, Dutch?
Do you have a plan,
Also,
Dutch?
the soundtrack for that game is amazing.
I love Red Dead Redemption. Oh, okay, hold on. Get your jorks ready.
Sometimes life is cock and ball torture.
Yes, it is.
Without the cock and balls.
It is. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, hold on. Actually, not that good. Hold on. Fuck, dude. Man. Okay, that was it. Alright, no more. I'm not even good at it, to be honest. It's humiliating. Still has the cough! Every time I do something disgusting, I get the cough. Ba-bee-ba-ba-ba. The puke was hotter. Oh, you're into chicks puking? There was a really crazy guy that played World of Warcraft that talked about loving seeing chicks puke, and I'm like, that's disgusting. Yeah, they were really weird. I'm sorry, you should be.
Alana is allergic to cringe. She gets the coof every time. Saddies.
Bro, when I was really sick and we were watching funny shit, I really had to hold back my laughs because every time I laughed, I wanted to die.
Self-harm at this point.
Hey, don't say that! I might get banned off of Twitch. On my second round of antibiotics and it's still lingering. Oh, I'm sorry. That sucks. I don't actually have it. I might have like a little bit of post-nasal drip, but I'm fine. My throat hurt so bad that day when I streamed. I should have maybe not streamed that day. I was really pushing it. Wow, shut the wow. I'm gonna die. Wow. Wow. You can have my stream key when I die. We need better things to redeem Snowbox on. No, you don't. Cry about it. Pixel gets the Pixel gets the stream key. Man, what a legacy to hold to someone as strong. Maybe I'll stream and I'll just be a corpse. That would be kind of strong.
I'm in the thick of it, everybody knows. They know me where it snows. Okay, now that you all are on the verge of a cringe seizure, stop.
Man, I hated that song. That song was so bad. Who told him that that song was amazing? They're like, you know what? This is a banger. Fucking thick of it, my ass. The title, too. The title, thick of it. Brothers, she gave us permission to take stream key after she dies. The time is now. Eliminate the fox. Hey, if I get struck down, it's your fault. If I get killed, I will know who to blame. I will haunt you until you die. KSI's got a thick forehead, that's for sure. Please, God, no. KSI gets roasted by a freaking VTuber. No, Alana, don't die. I'm not gonna die, don't worry. I don't go outside enough to, like, risk the death penalty.
Oh no, the mods are uprising. They just left the
they're
basement.
Not. No, I'm gonna go beat him. Chat, I'll be right back. I gotta go beat him up. Yeah, fucking settle down. Settle down. Settle down. No rebellion today. She beating her meat. No, it would be louder than that. Chad, it would be louder if I was beating my schmeat. Harder? Mods, can we ban that guy? You ban yourself. She's beating the mods beat. Okay, man. I did not want to do that. That's gross. That's nasty. It would make supersonic sound waves. My schmeat would break the sound barrier. Yeah. You think I'm kidding? It's like a nuclear bomb went off. Just fucking outwardly. When Reddit? God, hold on. Let me look. What do I have today? Let me see. We'll see. We'll see. I gotta get a lot of stuff to. I have a lot of stuff to get through.
Well, I wanted to give the mods a shout out, but now they're saying harder, so I think I need to give them therapy.
They don't need therapy. They'll be fine. Don't worry. Never. I'm not. I'm just being honest. I'm just being honest with you. I have a lot of stuff lined up today.
Into jury duty? If yes, what was the weirdest interview you seen from the jurors?
Yeah, no, I've been called in, but I never went because I always say something unhinged in my, like, excuse for absence that makes them not want to pick me. That's a life hack, by the way. That's a life hack. My parents told me to do that, and they get out of jury duty. No, I've been called twice. Yes, twice. I should have done that. Yes. I tried that and I got picked anyways. Well, that sucks to suck. Has Alana slaughtered his artist yet for not giving her the 3D model? Are you fucking retarded? Holy shit, what are you smoking? Where did that cooking come from? I posted my 3D model on Twitter yesterday! What? Chill! I haven't even been bitching about it either. I've been setting up stuff. I just figured out what the issue was for one of my trackers today. Or not today, like last night. It was quite awful. Trying to figure that shit out by yourself is so annoying. The issue is wide duck ass. Yes. Yes. Bye-bye. Alana just literally doesn't want to stream 3D for us. I do. I'm just annoyed. I'm annoyed with my fucking tracking and shit right now. What was the problem? Something wrong with the nodules. It wasn't registering in the computer. It kept saying, what did it keep saying? It said that all my controllers are connected, and then I had to Google a bunch of shit, and I found an obscure video that says you should plug it directly into the computer instead of using the dongle, and I was like, okay, and then I tried it and it worked. After I spent literally a week trying to figure out what was wrong. So, yeah. She actually done so much work and she succeeded. No, seriously, I think the most annoying part about this whole thing is that I would spend about 3 to 4 hours after stream trying to diagnose the problem. I asked a bunch of people for help and they're like, we don't know. That wasn't your first instinct? No, because you need the fucking dongle for it to fucking work. You fucking dumb fuck. That's why! It's because you didn't ask me? Okay, I'll ask chat next time. I'm sure they know very niche 3D stuff. Chat, I'm about to plug your fucking dongle into the PC and you're gonna die. Oh, there was a moment where I was dancing and my window blind was a little bit like not up, but like you could see my head, and I was like, fuck. I didn't realize. I was hoping that nobody like drove past. It wasn't like super revealing, but like you could see the top of my head, and I was like, fuck. I'm a VR expert. Don't you know this really niche hobby that nobody talks about, really? I think I have seen you on YouTube before. Do you have a white-haired sister or something? I'm confused. No, it's not a sister. It's a second model. I know, it's really hard to deduce that. Mom, the neighbor's shaking her ass again. I mean, if you actually look, I think they can see a little bit from across the street. I was trying to do the wide duck ass and it didn't work a little bit. Ba-bum, bam, bam, ba-dum, bam, bam, ba-dum. Someone's 50K just got deleted by a comment. What you talking about? What you talking about? What do you mean 50K? I want 50K. Chad, you want 50K? I'll give you 50K. Beep, 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 beep. 50K wasted? Oh, I was like, what happened? At least take
Are women cringe? Yes.
Stuff the
Being
dongle.
a woman makes you gagey.
Oh, fast roll. Thank you, the prime. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No, I am not Fuamoko. I don't have a sister. It's just like a model. I can swap it whenever I want. Yeah. Do you have a red sister? Yes. Yes. This is me. Different person. Conveniently different person. Ba 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 bum 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 ba dum bum. Witchcraft. Oh my god. Is she communist? Yeah, bro. I'm a communist that lives in America. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, to be fair, there are communists that live in America because freedom of speech, but still. No, I am not a communist, you fucking freakazoid. Do you say that to your favorite football team that wears red just because they wear red? What a weird fucking thing to say, first time chat. Bam, ba 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 ba. Ba bum. You shit. The Washington Communists! Why, yes! Yep.
his dick and twist it!
I don't install Red Dead Redemption because it has the word red and dead in it. Yeah. Yeah, and the red color's Republican too, which is like also just equally as dumb. It's okay, he came here from Hassan's stream. Well, you can stay in Hassan's stream. No offense. I'm not that kind of content creator. I also never turn left. I will go 3 times right. I think that got lost in translation. I don't know what that means. Yo, Jared, thank you for 20 gifted! What? Thank you so much! Thank you, thank you, thank you! Thank you, thank you! Thank you! Thank you, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Alana, do you hate men? No, I love men. I hate everyone because we're all flawed, but I don't hate anyone for specifically for their gender. Nope. I just think there's a lot of dickheads on both sides. I love men. I love men! Da da da. In a typical grid, you can go 3 times right and usually make a left, skipping the left initial turn. That is not computing in my brain. Men are objects of sex. I disagree. Loving men is gay? Well, I guess I'm gay then. I don't know what to tell you. Ba 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 ba. We are equal opportunity haters. No, for real though, like low-key, I like everyone, but I also hate everyone at the same time. Ba 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 ba. 2 wrongs don't make a right, but 3 lefts do? Thanks. Thank you for clarifying that. What are we doing this stream? Your mom? She's a really nice lady. I'm gonna cook her a steak and breakfast. Yep. I'm gonna bang your mom. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba. What is Alana's type of guy? Chatta. Chatta. Oh, I'm so blushing. Oh, I'm blushing. Oh my god. Blush. My mom likes her steak medium based. Medium is perfect. Happy old New Year. Thank you. Thank you, Jarek. What is Alana's weight? 400 pounds. Exactly. Not more, not less. If I go over, I might explode. Medium is premium. Medium rare is like actually really good. Medium's nice. Rare, anything else, you might as well eat hamburger. Oh my fucking god, people are so cringe. How about you let people eat it how they want to? At least it's not a fucking shoe, okay? Relax. Bum, bum, bum. Don't make me say it! There we go! Dude, that Hexa emote was so cute. It's like, don't make me say it! I think that it's disgusting! Medium with ketchup. Ew, ketchup on a steak. Ew! Da, da, down. What's wrong with eating shoes? They don't taste good. Da, da. Ba, 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 ba. What are you, Kirsche? I'm not gonna lie, when I was a kid, I used to put ketchup on everything because I just thought ketchup tasted really good. But then my adult taste buds came in and I was like, never mind, ketchup is kind of nasty. Like, it's fine for, like, fries and stuff, but, like, on a steak, like, it just kind of ruins it, to be honest with me. Like, when you're a kid, I understand why you put ketchup on everything. I understand that, because kids have, like, fucked up taste buds, and, like, certain stuff tastes really gross to them. But I think adult taste buds, like, I think they evolve. I used to hate, raw capsicum, like, raw peppers, and when I grew to about, like, 16 years old, I started loving capsicums. It was so nice. I'd eat them raw and shit, and I was like, oh, these taste pretty good, actually. I don't know how I used to like cosmic brownies as a kid. Dude, they're so full of sugar, it's just, like, tastes like shit! Ba 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 ba. Fries are best eaten with mayo, peanut sauce, and raw onions. Just say you have bad taste in food. It's okay. That sounds disgusting. Mayo and peanut sauce. You had me with maybe, like, peanut sauce? But even that, I don't know. I feel like this tastes like shit. Fries and milkshake? But that's like fat, like milk fats. Like mayo and fries, I understand. Peanut sauce? What? And then raw onions to top it off? I don't know.
I had a customer who ordered a salmon salad, and after serving her food she poured ketchup right on top of the salad. A piece of me died that day.
Ew! Salmon with ketchup? That's actually 100% worse. Salmon is so rich too, you don't need, like, ketchup. Ew. That's disgusting. Now that's ratchet. That's way worse than the fucking mayo fries with onions and peanut sauce. Lettuce and ketchup? Yeah, but you put lettuce and ketchup on a burger. When it's separated, I think it's different. Ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. There's a gross concoction that they soak the snack cakes in now, and it tastes awful, but it's a cheap preservative. Ew. Ew, man. This is why, like, I don't order, like, food. I don't, like, buy, like, snacks and shit. The most I buy is, like, unsalted, like, sesame crackers, and that's about it. Yeah. A little snacky snack. I went to a burger restaurant and the lettuce had caterpillars in it. You should report that if you saw it. And we got ads! Okay. I'm gonna go wash my face. I feel like washing my face. Do we have Metapod? Yes, we do. We have Metapod up. Okay.
It was a spring mix salad with salmon.
That's disgusting. Ketchup with salmon. That's heinous. You should report them to the police. Okay, I'll be right back.
no, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳红红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人。呀，自由哎呀呀，自由啊！人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's wrong with me?
Time for some Dio. High noon, oh I'd sell my soul for water, 9 years worth of break in my back. There's no sun in the shadow of the wizard, see how he glides, why he's lighter than air, oh I see his face. Where is your star? Is it far, is it far, is it far? When do we leave? I believe, yes, I believe. Alana turned off notifications.
What the fuck? What did you TTS? Some fucking fanfiction? Take a chill pill, man. What the fuck? Roleplay! Ugh. You guys need to chill the fuck out. Oh fuck! Run! Run! Da 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 dum. Da 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 dum. Roleplay 400-pound fox? I don't have to roleplay, that's a reality. I feel like you don't understand what roleplaying is. Roleplaying? Am I the victim? Yes. You're always the victim. Ah, it's Muse, isn't it? She's a huge bitch! That's right. Jesus, dude. Chat, you fucking nasty ass motherfucker. What are you farting for? Hi, buddy. You little angry little teen. What's this on the floor? In the trash. Put it in the trash, just like I put chat in the trash. Ba-ba. Da-do-dee-da. Da-do-dee-da. The song that likely inspired Twilight? Really? Is that like the actual lore? I had no idea. Okay. Let's crank, I guess. Alana, are you being disgusting again? Always. Always. Always disgusting. When is she not? That's right. He walked in and walked out. He walked into the room and walked out. Hi, buddy. Are you Tyler wanting me right now? Staring up at me. What's worse, Twilight or 50 Shades? 50 Shades of Grey, 100%. Because there's like BDSM and like whipping and all that fucking cringe shit on the big screen. Yeah. Twilight is like, I've actually never seen 50 Shades of Grey. I only saw the trailers and stuff. And the memes of them being like, oh wait, there was a TikTok trend of like inanimate objects getting spanked by like spatulas with 50 Shades of Grey. Yeah, like, oh, if I could find it, you guys would find it. If you guys would find it funny. Hold on. Hate me if you will, but I like Twilight. That's valid. You're allowed to hate, love trash. You're also allowed to hate trash, but you're allowed to love trash. There we go. Love tasty trash. Chat is my tasty trash. I eat it up every day when I turn on stream. It's entertaining? Bro, there were so many boys at my school that read and watched Twilight because a girl they liked it, and they forced themselves to like read it and watch it because they wanted to like, you know, impress their little girlfriend or whatever. When that happened, everybody in school was like, it was like into Twilight. Getting the book out of the library at school was impossible. Until like maybe like 6 years later. Don't call me out like that. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I just thought it was kind of funny in a cute kind of way.
Have you heard of a band called Perturbator? I feel like you'll be into that kind of music. I recommend to listen to the song
I don't care.
Tokyo.
I'm not gonna lie. I genuinely don't care. I'm sorry. If I really want to listen to a song, I'll listen to it myself. Maybe I would, but I don't care. It's like people that suggest videos, they're like, oh, you would really love this video, and I'm like, I just don't care. I don't care. I'll watch it. If you want to submit it for me to look at, I don't fucking know. I don't know. Submit it in the Discord. I like the way you move. Okay, we got a bunch of funnies. Set it up. Move your hair. I like the way you fart in your chair.
50 Shades of Grey is Twilight fanfiction. Twilight was inspired by the band My Chemical Romance.
I know,
and the band
but
MCR
the song,
was
was
created
that actually
because
part of
of
the lore?
9/11.
Was the song actually part of the lore? Because, like, I don't know. I know about the whole MCR thing. I like the way you move. Da 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 na. Da 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 na. It's a banger song. Hi, buddy. What is it? Why are you so stinky, Juji? No. No. No, Juja. What are you doing? Come on, you uppies. Uppies? Uppies, uppies, uppies? Oh, he's so mad. Why is he so mad? He's so mad. He's so mad. He's so... No, get out. Come on. I know. You probably want to play and stuff. What, you want to bring your toy? You want to bring your toy? You want to bring your toy? Bring it over. Oh, there it is. It's your shark. Is this your shark? He loves playing tug. He loves playing tug. You want to let go? I'll throw it. I'll throw it. I'll throw it. If you let go, I'll throw it. You want... Yeah. Come on, let go. Yeah, there you go. Oh, he's thrashing it. Oh, come on, bring it over. Bring it over. There you go. He loves thrashing. Aw. I know. I'll play with you after stream. How about that? It's a little shark. He loves it. What? Oh, you look so cute. I can't play with you right now, buddy. I'm sorry. He's so cute.
Are women cringe? Yes.
Oh, sorry. Got distracted.
All the love in the world
you
is
wanna
not
play
enough for
again?
Gigi. I have dogs too, so trust me, I would know.
Thank you, Grand. Ow, man, he fucking thrashed the shit out of me. He's thrashing the shit out of me. I win. I'm the winner. Come on, buddy. Come on, I'll throw it in the hallway. How about that? Throw it in the hallway. Go. Aww. He's so cute. I threw it down the hallway for him. Can we rename React Time to Juji Time? No. People get confused. Anyway. Sorry! I forgot to set up my music. Fuck. There we go. Alright. My poor baby boy. Poor baby Juji. Alerts of VPN. Yeah, you're right. You right. Wish there was like a button where I could just do everything at once. Professional stream. Leave me alone, bro. Leave me alone. Professional streamer. Florida deputy jumps onto unmanned runaway boat going over 40 miles an hour. Wait, that's no joke though. 40 miles an hour is insane. All right, let's see what's going on. Holy! Oh shit! Dude, he's a Giga Chad. He's like, I gotta save everyone. Florida, yeah! For real though, you can get really fucked up by a runaway boat. He jumped on there, bro. Dude, look, it's going so fast. He could have gotten really hurt if he missed somehow. What a Giga Chad. He should get a pay raise. Yeah. He completely Arthured that thing. He jumped onto that boat and said, I'm taking over. That's gotta be the best pirate I've ever seen. Wait a second. Wait, hold on. Hold on! Wait, this reminds me of something. Is this the same thing? We saw this meme! I remember this meme! Runaway boat. With dude and surfing chick. Oh my god, I can't believe I found it. Hold on. It's the same thing! Well, kind of, except one was more successful than the other, but... Oh, dude! I'm gonna help you out, milady. Here you go. I'm gonna get you a drink. What if it's the same boat, chat? Hey, do you want this? Okay, I'm coming over. La 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 la. I got you. I open it for you, milady. And don't go out! What if it's the same boat? I know it's not, but still. That poor guy was trying to impress her, and he's like, all right, I'm giving it over to you, and then boom. They weren't going that fast, to be fair, but still. Poor guy. Poor guy. The boat lore? Yeah. Florida boat lore. Take that down. Oh shit, what the hell is this? Okay, what is this? I would be more inclined to believe that dropping out of the workforce really is because quote-unquote jobs suck and society is rigged against men, if the same men were also not dropping out of life entirely across the board. What? If these men were becoming unemployed but traveling around the world or joining a motorcycle gang or getting into adventures, I could see it. Maybe if they were going into the woods and building cabins and creating off-grid militias, if they spent their free time doing anything interesting, but they don't. These men don't use their newly found time to fulfill a lot of the male fantasies and real-life side quests we all want to do. Society and my jobs suck, so I have dropped out. Doesn't explain why they are also the most sedentary men, the most likely to be obese, the least likely to socialize with others despite having the most free time and everything else that comes with it. It doesn't explain why they are consumers of social slop like television, media, and video games. More, but not producers of anything novel, adventurous, or constructive. Okay, first of all, how are men supposed to go on adventures and join a motorcycle gang if they don't have a job and an income? You fucking retard. Like, just right off the bat. Like, what do you mean? Go get join a motorcycle gang and travel? With what money? Hello? And if they were going into the woods and building cabins and being off-grid with like no phone reception or anything like that, you wouldn't hear about it either because they're off-grid. I'm sure there are people who do that, actually. Petrol's expensive. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, yeah, petrol's also really expensive compared to like 30 years ago. How old is this guy? Maybe he looks like about 35, maybe 40. That's still so delusional to like think that. They hunt a dragon and collect the treasure it's protecting. Yes, yes. There's just treasure chests all over the wilderness. Yes, like, shocker. Men who feel disenfranchised, like society hates them, which a lot of society does, and is rigged against, shockingly have low motivation, because what's the point, chat? At least video games and television or films are an escape from that society. I can't believe this person typed that unironically. Is this rage bait? I don't think so. I actually think this person is just like, these young'uns, they don't go out and they don't have a job, and they just need to go join a motorcycle gang. All right, heading out to the forest. Yeah, you're gonna build yourself a cabin by yourself. Yeah, and then look at the ratio. Look at the retweets versus comments. Yeah, daily rage bait. Most people can't even afford video games and television on welfare, by the way. I know, it's a shocker. Most people can only afford to buy like maybe 1 or 2 games a year when they're on welfare. What a bunch bunch of hoo-ha. This is the same, this reminds me of the same attitude that a lot of boomers and Gen Xers try to implement and say, oh, just stop being depressed. It's the same thing. Yeah, man, that totally works. Why did you drop out of life and just play video games? Just stop feeling disenfranchised and get a shitty job. Yeah, because no one else will hire you because you need 15 years of experience when you're 20 years old. While you're being told that you should be doing better because you're white and a male, or both. And or a male. Pick yourself up by your bootstraps. Yeah, that's right. Just stop being depressed, bro. Just go on an adventure with, like, your millions of dollars. Just go do expensive things with no money, bro. Literal retard. Like, this shit pisses me the fuck off, man. This has gotta be excellent rage bait. Makes me so sad. Can we talk about the whole why aren't unemployed men who've dropped out of the workplace going on adventures and traveling the world comment with what money meant? I literally just said that. It's insane. Motorcycles are insanely expensive. Nobody really rides them anymore. And to top it off, gas is through the roof. Like, really? You didn't think about this before you typed it? Oh wait, you didn't because you're stupid. The disenfranchised, like, sad, beaten down generations need to go and just ride a motorcycle and that'll fix everything. Go out into the woods with what money? You know what's funny? These people always say that and they say, oh, just save up $20,000 and then you can go off into the woods and, like, build yourself a cabin. Okay, how do I get $20,000? I literally can't afford to save. It's an actual statistic that people between Gen Z and millennials in that bracket, they can't fucking save money. They can't, like, they literally can't. It's not about poor spending or not being able to, like, get money or a job. It's just physically impossible. You are lucky if you're saving around about $1,000 to $2,000 a month. You're lucky. Lucky. You are saving and that's good. Plus, it's not easy to take time off of work. No, he's implying that if you quit your job and go and live in a cabin in the woods, that you're gonna just sustain yourself forever. With the money that you had saved, which is not possible. It's lucky if you can even save $300 a month. Dude, I remember the first $200 I saved is because I basically only ate rice and beans at one point. For like a whole week. Rice, beans, and bacon, and that was it. The forming off-grid militias is wild too. This guy watches too much TV. Yeah, man, why aren't men going into the woods and building camps like I saw on The Walking Dead? Yeah, this is brain rot for sure. That's why I think this might be, like, pretty... It's not rage bait. This guy actually thinks like this. If you quit your job and move into the woods to be a hermit because you hate society and your job, full respect. Maybe you go live in a van and climb every natural park. Get a van. Live in a van, by the way. That costs a couple grand to, like, buy, by the way. And that's if you're lucky, and usually you have to fix it up yourself. Which costs even more money to fix yourself if it's a beat-up van. There's a guy on TikTok that I remember seeing that said that he's living out of his car and basically working like 50, 60 hours a week, delivering Uber Eats or door dashing to save up 70,000, and it's taken him like over 13 months to get to 50K. And that's working yourself like a dog. I don't know, just kind of weird. All this magical money. How much money do you have? You have MSc Cognitive and Behavioral Neuroscience. That must have costed a pretty penny, a couple $100 grand. A master's in Behavioral Neuroscience. Where'd you get the money from? Is it a student loan, perhaps? You're living a dream, you are doing something, you're having adventures, but these men are not. Dropping out of society doesn't mean that they are now free to pursue some kind of bohemian or alternative lifestyle. It just turns out that they immerse themselves in vices. This is so fucking dumb. This isn't like the 90s or 80s where you could save up 3 grand, buy a van, and then sustain yourself through living through like a little bit of money at a time and doing people favors. It doesn't exist, man. That is over. I know what they're talking about. I talked to like a Gen X man one time through work, and he was like, oh, these youngins, man, they can't just save themselves up like 5 grand. They're just so bad at like spending money. And I'm like, it takes like so long to save up 2 grand. I saved up money for my model, and that was like a career investment. I didn't know if I was gonna succeed or not, but I was content with like at least trying. This is like an adventure thing where, oh, fuck the world, I'm gonna go do my own thing. This is like when Nietzsche spoke of the oxen losing his yoke. Throwing off the yoke is invaluable in itself. The yoke might be the only thing valuable to the oxen. You don't suddenly become the Ubermensch through mere negation and rejection. You must also create and do something. Imagine having infinite free time and not making yourself into a well-rounded Renaissance man who has 1,000 adventures under your belt. Total waste of a life. Much worse than merely being unemployed. A Renaissance man could go and buy some paints off the side of the fucking road for like a couple dollars, I would assume, back then, or even like a couple of pounds or whatever, and create art. Nobody would buy it, but at least he's doing it for himself. You could sustain yourself, at the very least. Renaissance men were usually sponsored by figures of state. That is actually a really good point. Yes, artists in the Renaissance, if we take the assumption, oh, maybe create a painting, they were paid by the state, the government. This is so contradictory. Most people in the Renaissance were peasants. Yeah, and life fucking sucked. It did. You died at like age 35 of bronchitis, and then you fall over and collapse, and you're done. Hopefully you popped out 4 kids and they can carry on your legacy. Or the church. Oh yeah, the church loved paying artists to do stuff for them. That's actually a good point. Yeah. There's a grain of truth to this post, but it's still mostly trash. I agree there is a grain of truth that there's a lot of demotivated people, but it doesn't get to the root of the problem that the attitude is like, just go stop being depressed. It's made up in your head that society shits on you and wants you to go die as a man. You're not being uplifted in the same way as like a girl. You aren't. I'm sorry. You are not. Depression isn't real. It can't hurt you. Yeah, until I blow my brains out. Hold on. Wait, he has another tweet? Oh, Jesus. Okay. Oh, wait, I already looked at it. You mean this one? Yeah, okay. Yeah, imagine having no motivation. Why do so many men lack motivation? That's the real question. Yeah, because they get shit on all the time. They get shit on all the time, and then porn is also oversaturated, in my opinion, people's, like, dopamine receptors. They do have a point that many have genetically lower levels of dopamine, the neurotransmitter responsible for motivation. No, it's not genetically. It's not genetic, it's conditioned. This kind of evolution wouldn't have happened in like 20 years. Everyone is a lot more brain rotted than you think. Chat, I was told there are 2 things you can control in your life, your attitude and how hard you work. I believe in anyone who's Gen Z here. Don't give up. If you need help, don't be afraid to ask your parents or anyone who's willing to help. Patience, that's the first step. My guy, can I just tell you from my perspective, my parents grew up in Soviet Russia, and they came to America at one point, and they were like, And then I was born and my brother was also born before that. When I told them I was really sad, they just told me to suck it the fuck up and that I'm not actually sad and I'm just doing it for attention. And I love my parents, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm absolutely not dissing my parents in any form of capacity. But their point of view was like, my daughter is living in one of the greatest countries in the world. Why is she fucking sad? There's nothing wrong with her. And I'm sure that even people who are from America, who have parents that are obviously older than them, who grew up with a lot better economic circumstances, housing, job opportunities, it sucks because, like, when you try to explain to them, like, hey, I need help, they shit on you. It's all relative to your own circumstances? Well, yeah, but, like, the point is like, when you ask for help from certain people, they basically don't really offer you anything, and then you're stuck in a hole that's kind of hard to dig yourself out of. Immigrant parents are usually like that. Yes, unfortunately. Like, again, I cannot reiterate this enough. I love my parents. I love them. But when you're in a bad place, they don't know how to explain to you that, like, you do have it amazing and that you can dig yourself out of it. But to them, that how they say it out loud is usually, no, you don't actually have it that bad. I had it worse. And it's like, yes, thank you. I'm well aware, but you're not really helping me. It's not helping my mental. That's not how you help someone. It would have been even nicer if they just said, like, oh, Alana, your life is really great. Maybe we should try and change it up. No, it literally just was like, boom. Go fuck yourself. Yeah, it wasn't a competition. My parents always made it a competition. My brother experienced the exact same thing, by the way, as well. When he was really sad about his decision-making in life and what he picked to study at university or college, they got mad at him. They didn't understand that, like, maybe he made a mistake and he's regretting it. And they automatically try and, like, say, oh god, you're trying to make it, like, my fault that I'm a bad parent. And it's like, no, that's not how it is. There are so many, but anyway, that I'm getting way off the deep end. But my point is, it's more of a societal and a circumstantial thing rather than a man thing, because society creates weak men. Weak men aren't born into existence. Even if you go back and say something like, oh, men are, like, less likely to have high testosterone and that's why they suck at being motivated and this and that and it's the food, that still wouldn't make sense, because there were cases in a lot of countries and in a lot of historical points in history where people were downtrodden and sad, but there was still society behind them that pulled them up. Yes, you could be a poor guy or you could be a rich guy, but you're still a guy in essence. There's rich people who suffer from mental health issues now, a lot. Like, a lot more than it used to be. Or it used to. Yeah, it must be those damn video games, right? The society that separates its scholars from its warriors will have its thinking done by cowards and its done fighting by fools. That's pretty deep. That's pretty deep. You don't need to make a lot if you already got stability. And that's the problem. There's no stability in society right now. Yes, imagine not making yourself into the most interesting man ever and going on thousands of adventures and creating an off-grid militia, whatever that means. And you, by the way, which are all completely free of cost. You don't have to pay for a bus or a plane, pay for gear, for set activity, for, you know, living out in the woods, shelter, and food when you get there. Yep, it's totally just so easy and feasible to show up to a new place and fucking build an outdoor boys camp with sticks and leaves and shit in it. I know that's how people used to live by, but it's not feasible anymore. It's just not. Otherwise, you would see people doing it. Genuinely. The most I ever see is people living out of vans, and even then they're complaining the whole time how much gas costs. Yeah, the van life, poggers, and then there's 4 kids living in a van on the floor. Yeah. I don't know. This guy's cooked. I feel like he has a very warped perception of how people in society might feel towards men and how the economy works, because you have a master's degree in cognitive and behavioral neuroscience. Where did you get that degree from? You went to school. How did you get the money to go to school? That's probably an expensive degree. Yo, BR, think of the 10 gifted. Thank you so much. You can't legally do that anymore. Manifest destiny is over. You can't just build a house anywhere. Yeah, but he's arguing go out in the middle of the woods, and I'm like, but you have to have like assets in the first place. You have to have money in the first place to be able to buy a car, or buy a van, or buy a gun, or buy wood. Or have even petrol for your motorcycle. It's called assets. We watched a video on it like a month ago. If you boil the state of the market all the way down, people with assets are doing okay, own their house, and people without assets are struggling because they can't save. Yes, and in the 80s, it wasn't that bad. You could save up 3 grand working at Taco Bell. Just from a logistical point of view, groceries are insanely expensive. You can't feasibly save up money to get stuff. Can we take his degree away? No, I just think that people like this need to go back to reality. I would love to hear what they have to say. If I broke it down and I said, okay, you want people who are upset to start saving money and cut back on every single thing in life. The only thing that gives them dopamine is television and media and video games. And you somehow want them to quit their job or be unemployed and still be happy and have motivation. Yeah. You can't just go live somewhere? I mean, this guy thinks you can. Maybe you can if you live in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. I don't know, in like fucking Canada, but I kind of doubt it works. Anyway, let's look at something funny. Bum bum. I count this as a work of art. Oh, this is okay. This is a little clip. Look like dwarves from WoW. Yeah, this is WoW.
All right, and then let me hop down from my chair.
What?
All right, and then
that is so cute.
let me hop down from my chair.
He got on his knees for that, chat. He is going into the roleplay, bro. Holy. +1 a roleplay? That's strong. I like that. That's really good cosplays too. Like low key, the wigs and the beard and the eyebrows looks great. I am based in dwarf pilled right now. Dwarf supremacy. Dwarf gaming, chat. They look great. Yeah, I think they do. I think they did the makeup real nice. Bum 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 bum. Dwarf chat supremacy. Chat, that's what women want. They just want their own dwarf husbando. What is this? Aswin was right. Ooh, cheese and crackers. What is this? From ballerina to hentai artist. From pre-med student to hentai artist. Oh, they love the Targaryens. Oh, they have a Targaryen flag and a Targaryen shirt. They actually do draw hentai. I think I've seen them around before. Chat, Asmund was right. You guys know what I'm talking about? All the hot girls, they quit ordinary jobs, like okay, let me dial it back. Asmund said that there used to be hot chicks like out in like working at Starbucks or what is it called? You know, like at Best Buy and stuff. Now they sit at home and make hentai or OnlyFans, but like, you know, it's the same principle. You're making money off of being hot. Yeah, they are pretty. I'm not gonna deny it. They're skinny, pretty cute girls. Or Hot Topic, yeah. It's what is it called? Not hoflation. Ho-session. Yeah, it's a ho-session. There still are, just way fewer. No, it is. It's way fewer than before. Yeah. Why be benefit to society when you can benefit from its downfall? Chat, if it costs you $100 for 1 week's worth of groceries in 2025, and it used to cost you $50 in 2021 or 2020, I don't know, I don't really blame them. Do you? I don't. I don't blame him, I really don't. What are you eating that costs $100 a week? I don't know. Actually, good point. I don't think I spend $100 a week on groceries, but I don't eat. If I could jump Booba, I would. I mean, it makes money, obviously. Be productive to society, I mean, people would counter-argue that with me and being a VTuber. I used to be able to live on like $30 to $40 a week on groceries. Maybe $50 back in like 2016. That's like meat, milk, potatoes, rice, like a big bag of rice that would last a lot, or at least a couple of weeks if I'm eating it all the time. It would last a while, but I'm just saying, I don't blame them for what they're doing. It's society's fault, Chad. It's society's fault. You could live on a relatively low amount if you gave up variety. Yeah, and then you want to blow your brains out because you're living on rice and eggs and chicken. Trust me, I've been there. It's not good for your mental health to eat the same shit every fucking day. Trust me. That's what keeps people going. Having a little treat that costs a little bit more money, then yeah. It's gonna help you at least get through the fucking week. Not that bad. Oh, get a grip. Get a grip. I remember by the time I got through my 4th day of eating chicken and rice, I wanted to die. It was strong. I had to start breaking it up with eggs and stuff. But anyway, I digress. It sucks. It does. It does. Instead of, except it's not OnlyFans. Yet. I don't know. Some people feel emboldened. Alright, what is this? Women. Classic.
Where you from?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
I'm Shelly. I'm 39, but I don't look your I will say, I don't look your typical 39, so I'm proud of that.
You sound like typical 39, to be honest, though. She got that mommy voice.
Shelly.
Yes.
You look 39. It's okay,
Shut
though.
up. Mr. White, what would be the first meal that you would feed me?
Salad.
He didn't even skip a beat. Holy fuck.
Stifler asked everyone to rate their looks on a scale of 1 to 10. You can't pick 7. Starting with you, go ahead.
I would give myself a realistic 6.5.
Jesus, dude. That is a cackle and a half.
Okay.
Oh, wait, I wasn't muted? I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
I'm 24. And yo.
To be fair, I've seen so many ones where it's this lineup with the popping balloons part, and they pop instantly when they see that the guy is like below 5'7". That's payback, man. It's rage payback.
Where are you from?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
I'm Shelly.
You look 39. God, that is so fucking funny. Oh, I don't know. I think it's the it's the fake spray tan for me that does it. She definitely sounds 39 to me. Is 39 bad? No. I think you're well past your prime, though. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Women do have an expiration date. They do. It's biology. That's why women go through menopause at like 38, don't they? Or 40? I don't fucking know. It's not your fault. 39, them eggs are disintegrated. Jesus Christ. Alana, you will expire. Shut up, fucking dumbass. I'm a fucking 2D girl. I will never expire. What did Shondo say? I am eternal. I am a 2D, 3D disgusting. Yeah, I'm eternal. I'm not gonna hit a wall. Some women, and I know that some people will disagree and say that some women do not expire past 35, but I mean, that's like a bell curve, man. Just because 0.1% doesn't expire doesn't mean everyone else doesn't. Is it because the wall is already hitted? I'm about to hit your balls, man. Oh, God. Walls are meant to be torn down. I'm sure there's a lot of people that would chase the 39-year-old. Not everyone, but still. Do do do. Boom boom boom. I want you in my room. Ba, 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 ba. Gunji! Okay. That's a watermelon. Is that watermelon gonna be okay? It's like taking a shower, chat.
Yeah, this wouldn't do a whole lot for you if
No,
somebody
you
was
don't
after
say,
you
really?
with an M60. Now I know this doesn't give you a lot to go on because I have no idea what level this bulletproof glass is, but it's definitely not M60 level, 308. So
Yeah,
there you go.
That's a big caliber right there. Yeah, I think that watermelon is kind of cooked. Turn it into a smoothie. That's my brain on the floor after stream. Yeah, this is right here. Chat is the bulletproof glass, and this is me after stream. Cooked up and dumb. That's one of them purple guns. You're a purple gun. This might be a dumb question because I'm not terribly knowledgeable, but are there M60 levels of bulletproof glass? I think concrete? There's a glass rated for 308. Not sure how it deals with full auto. If it's thick enough, sure. I'm telling you, concrete, chat. Concrete. Concrete isn't glass? Yes, it is. Yeah, it is. A lot of concrete's not glass. Yes, it is. You're wrong. I'm right. Man, you guys are fucking stupid. Holy fuck. Alana can see through concrete. Yeah, I'm an X-Men. Yeah, it is. Yeah. I mean, I'm technically not wrong. Concrete is probably bulletproof. Depending on how thick it is. Yeah. Ba, 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 ba. OF model Bonnie Blue says she has broken the world record by sleeping with 1,057 men in just 12 hours. Wait, this isn't the same chick that did that last time? Oh, this is the pedophile! This is that pedo... Freaking... As soon as they're out of college, I'm gonna pork them. Yeah, it's the child predator. Dude, she's actually disgusting. She's the person that goes around on social medias and says, as soon as you hit 18, you need to fuck me. She's actually a full-blown predator. You flip this around to being a man and that man would be in jail like instantly. Someone would find a way. Dude, imagine the smell. Her coochie's like a fucking hot dog, like in a hallway. You're throwing like a fucking avocado and it's bouncing around in the walls over there. It's disgusting. It's gotta be fake. When was this posted? Yesterday? Bonnie Blue sleeps with 1,000 men. No, it's real. Yep. She broke the world record of sleeping with 900 men, which was in 2006. Oh, 2004, excuse me. That is foul. How do you even do that? 12 hours and 10 minutes. 720. So, 1,000... How many men? How many men did she sleep with? 1,057. 1,057 divided by 720. Wait. Am I doing it the wrong way around? 1 every 86 seconds? Jesus Christ! He's pumping for like a second and a half. He's like, bam, 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 and then oof, out. Next one. Yeah, get one pump in and then you're done. You get 3 pumps and then you're out. Oh, that's so disgusting, man. I bet you they don't vet them at all either. I wonder if they had to go through, if they had to, like, get the same guy. You know, like, 1,057, it was actually, like, number 68. Yeah, no time for condoms. She's just fucking getting blasted. She could be having multiple at the same time. Thank you for elaborating. I've never had sex before, so I wouldn't know. Repeat runs? Yes! That's fucking foul, bro. Her coochie is a penis reader at this point. Yeah, she's like... No, actually, because a penis reader would be able to, like, actually feel the pee-pee. She's probably like a fucking hole. She's a gash. It's like a wound. Beep boop, analyzing pee-pee. That's actually sad. I don't know. I always say I feel bad, but at the same time, I don't. Because you did this to yourself. You asked for this. It's not like someone pinned her down and forced her to do it. It's like she said, I'm gonna beat the record. I'm gonna do 1,000 men in 12 hours. And nobody's gonna stop me. I hope they all tested 100,000 dudes if she's a biohazard. I'm telling you, the girl that did 100 men in 24 hours, she said that they stopped testing at one point. Because they started struggling finding like 40 more men after the 60 came in, and they just started taking whoever asked. I'm not kidding, watch the documentary. I watched all of it and it's kind of sad, to be honest. She's clearly mentally ill or a nymphomaniac or both. This is the gynecologist's final boss. There's no need to test if she got all the diseases. That, you know what's really sad is that they said that they were initially trying to get everyone to submit tests. Okay, first of all, how do you trust someone that they're tested? What if they give you like AIDS or something? How would you know? And then you're spreading it to like 100 or 1,000 other men while you're doing it as well. I don't exactly know how AIDS works, but I imagine if you get AIDS from one guy and then you pork another guy, he could get AIDS too, right? Like that's how it works. HIV, yeah, I'm saying AIDS because whatever, it's yes, HIV, correct. Once you get a heart attack from doing it 12 hours nonstop, I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to know, to be honest. They all should have started antibiotics a few days beforehand. For 1,000 people, you're gonna trust them to do that? No. 1,000 bug chasers? Wait, bug chasers? Oh my god, wait! You're talking about those people that want to get sick on purpose. Wait, isn't this like a hazard? If I was the government and I found out she was doing this, I would bar this from happening just because you could breed like a super virus. Yeah, like you could breed a super virus. It's like when you take a bunch of antibiotics and then the bacterial disease develops an immunity to it and it becomes a problem. Super AIDS, Giga AIDS, Mega HIV, accidentally made Super AIDS. No, it's sad. It's really sad. I don't know. It shows that she's got something really wrong with her. I hope she's okay, but I don't know. Bro, I would not trust every of the 1,000 people not to be a spreader. Yes, that's what I'm saying. How do you trust them not to give you some sort of horrible disease? Yeah. New patch for HIV just released, and now we're pumping out even more HIV and AIDS into the world. Extra microbial resistance. We got ads, nice. Maybe it just wasn't raw. I don't believe that. I don't believe that for a minute. She was probably at one point, because they were getting close to beating the record, she probably just started saying, fuck it, I don't want to not put on condoms. Let's just do it raw dog so that we can get through it faster. It's a possibility. I'm not saying she did that, but like, I don't know. I have like my inklings about people wanting to shatter world records on being degenerate. And you know what's the saddest part about this? Is that this sets like such a insane precedent for people consuming this like social media trend of like outdoing each other, that some fucking sick fuck is probably gonna die doing like trying to break a world record on this. Because they want to earn more money and earn more money than this person. She probably like makes millions if I had to guess, right? She does like OF and all that. Imagine you were standing behind her in a grocery line and she farted and you got her super AIDS booty crumbs into your system. Brutal. Super booty AIDS. Super AIDS booty crumbs. Oh god. It's so good. She probably doesn't go to the grocery store, let's be real. I don't think you guys have anything to worry about. Alright. Ads are almost over, 1 more minute. When she sits down in public transport without crossing her legs, she starts spreading the scarlet rot. You know what's actually really foul about this that I just thought of? She has sex with young men who are 18 years old that just turned 18 for like clout and social media points. Now she has a bunch of diseases. Probably. She probably has a bunch of diseases. I shouldn't say she has them because I don't know that. But those men could contract lifelong diseases. Like, I can't imagine dealing with AIDS and HIV is very fun. You have to like keep it in check constantly. Or like gonorrhea, or I don't know, what other diseases are there? Warts. What is like what genital warts? Yeah, those aren't fun to deal with. Herpes, yeah, here, herpes, HPV. I don't know. I'm running out of diseases that I know. Syphilis, oh yeah. She's probably banned from entering hospitals. Yeah, giving blood is not an option. Crabs. Ew, you just reminded me of looking at that shit in school. Oh my god, they made us look at pictures of crabs. Ugh. The little parasites that dig into your skin. Oh my god, that's disgusting. I completely forgot that was a thing, actually. Yeah, fucking crabs. Ew. Crabs, it's little parasites that live in your pubes, and then they crawl down into your skin, into your, like the follicle, and yeah, pubic lice, thank you. That's the actual term. People call it crabs, that's the slang. It's disgusting, I completely forgot. Ew! Stop! No, it's gross. Ah, you guys reminded me of it, okay? It's your fault. Anyway. Okay. We got a lot of stuff to get through today, chat. Yay for staying a virgin and no STDs. You can still have sex and not get STDs. Just wrap up your pee-pee or something. I don't fucking know.
Almost every—
Oh, yeah, we gotta watch this one. You can be born with an STD? Actually, good point, you can. Yep. 3 layers of duct tape, yeah. Okay, let's do it. Oh boy. How Gen Z became the poorest generation. Ah, here we go. This is what I was talking about earlier. Okay, let's do it. I'm excited.
Almost everywhere online, you'll notice videos, articles, and news clips talking about Gen Z becoming poorer. And we've even done so on this channel before too. But oftentimes, you'll see people say it's because
Yeah, here we go. Gen Z is the laziest generation. I remember when my brother got called lazy, and he's a millennial.
Gen Z are lazy, entitled, and not having enough children or families. We see population collapse looming over the horizon as many warn about what's to come when there just aren't enough children to sustain the coming future. Is this—
Japan's going through that, and they're having problems too, by the way.
All just because
Quite
Generation
awful.
Z supposedly wastes all their money on morning Starbucks and owning an iPhone? Well, it doesn't take—
That's a good one! That is a good one! That's funny. Yeah, yeah, Starbucks, I go every day. Starbucks in my ass. iPhone
long to
users.
realize this is far from the truth, and is merely a band-aid type
avocado
reasoning
toast.
over the massive gaping wound causing Generation Z to become so much poorer than other generations. So are Generation Z, an entire generation of people around the West, just really that lazy if they physically can't work more than 12 hours a day to sustain a life? How is it that in the past,
The difference is that 12 hours a day actually sustained you. Now you're just hemorrhaging money as you're working 12 hours a day or more.
you could really just get a job through an ad in the local paper on only a high school diploma and by living off a regular normal salary?
Oh, not even a high school diploma. I've heard of stories of boomers that didn't even finish high school that have decent jobs. Yeah, I actually have firsthand.
You could have a big house, a stay-at-home wife, with 3 children, all sustained by just one salary at your normal job. What has led to this giant disparity in such a short time span where people can barely survive today, where the living conditions have become so much worse? Why does it appear that to live a normal life now is just so out of reach for most in Generation Z? And what effect will this have on the future? Well,
It's clearly the video games, chat. Very clearly.
To understand this whole situation, we need to go back in time to compare the life of a regular person to someone today. In the past, for other generations, higher education was a sure way of moving upwards in the social structure. However, today, this is just becoming more and more of a financial black hole.
It's not even that, it's the fact that people try to sell you on this, and then you have to give away your entire life to pay back something that isn't even a guarantee. You didn't have to go to college back in the day. You could move up from being a paper boy to becoming a regional manager if you stayed at a company long enough. Now you can go fuck yourself if you work for 5 years at the same company. They won't give you a raise.
Tuition, which has doubled the amount that students will have to pay in the last 20 years, has completely exploded. If we count that with inflation, the tuition for public colleges in the US has jumped by more than 213% compared to the 1980s. Baby boomers would pay about $10,000 converted with inflation to 2018, but Generation Z now at the very minimum is paying $25,910. And more often than not, it's often well into the 6-figure range, as this number also excludes rentals, administration fees, stationery and food, which is why there's such crippling debt all over America for students right now. And even if you do get the best grades and scholarships possible, many Generation Z students are still required to take on these huge predatory loans that stay with you even if you go bankrupt. And so
it's because all these colleges are a fucking racket, and they realize that they started brainwashing them back in like the 70s and 80s. I've talked to Gen Xers, and they said that kind of mentality for the loans started around about in the late 70s to the early 80s, where tuition started increasing slowly. We're just paying for it now. And this not only happens in America, but in other places. I know in Europe there are places where you don't have to pay for school, but a lot of them do, unfortunately.
even when they make it outside of university, they now have a huge burden of loans hanging over them, restricting all of their financial decisions. And all of this for really what? Unless your degree is specifically needed for your line of work, getting a degree doesn't seem like a direct pathway to a good job anymore. It doesn't even guarantee entry-level jobs that can barely cover.
My parents, when I went to college, thought if I finished college, I would be guaranteed to have a job. And then when my brother, who's older than me, finished college and he spent 3 years looking for a job that was related to what he was studying, they realized that they fucked up, but they still tried to push me to go to college personally. I dropped out myself, and then my brother got a trade job and he became an electrician's apprentice, and now he's like a full-blown one. But I think that like trade schools are way better because they actually don't scam you for a bunch of money. It's still quite expensive, don't get me wrong. However, it's worth it because you actually get a job. You actually get a career out of it.
Daily expenses, and universities are just becoming less and less of an option without enrolling in highly competitive career-focused courses. As Gen Z entered the workplace, it was a culture shock to be expected to do jobs that didn't suit their idea of what working would be, as now most companies need work experience, and if you're fresh out of college, this is almost impossible. I mean, despite abundant claims of job openings, finding work has become harder than ever. The news will always tell you that companies today are struggling to fill positions, and yet
one of my first ever jobs was a part-time like fill-in receptionist for a company, and the only reason I got the job is because my mom knew the the upper management dude who like knows the boss of the company. And I spent 3 weeks looking for a job, and my mom finally gave up and said, I'm gonna ask around and see what I can do. And I finally got a job, and it felt so slimy because it's like I put in effort into looking for a job, and the only reason I got this job is because my mom knew someone. Yes, I know nepotism, like I know it's bad. I'm just saying that's my first-hand experience of being of realizing what was happening. And this was years ago too.
Countless people in Generation Z specifically can never seem to find a job, even if they send out dozens or even hundreds of applications without a single interview. Decades ago, this was never the case. Even during job shortages, getting hired was much simpler. Advice like dressing well and filling out your CV was often just enough. Even just asking for a manager's time often worked. Persistence led to success. But today,
my friend who worked at a hospital, she said that she asked for a raise that was above 30 cents and they told her to go fuck herself. She then had another meeting where she was extremely pissed off at her supervisor, and she said that the only reason they don't give her more than 30 cents per hour increase on her raise is because management, like the corpos that own the hospital, said that she's not allowed to, even though she's a stellar fucking worker. Isn't that fucked? 30 cents an hour is the maximum you can get. It's pathetic.
this approach is much harder.
And she's a good worker. It's not like she's, you know, some fucking dum-dum who just clocks in and doesn't do anything. She was a good worker. Just leave the job. I told her that and she tried. She was looking for other jobs and there was nothing better. It sucks. That's the worst part.
One major shift is the rising bar for entry. Before 2000, a college degree almost guaranteed you a good job. For other generations in the past, this was just a given. It was why you went to university. But for the first time ever, this isn't the case for Generation Z. Instead of companies competing for graduates, now a degree is the bare minimum for them. Employers now focus on the top few percent of candidates, while most roles require years of experience even for entry-level jobs. The internet has also transformed hiring. In the past, companies recruited through local events, word of mouth, or physical job postings, limiting competition and making hiring even more.
Oh, even better. They use AI to filter out who isn't even an option. If you have certain words in your CV or your whatever, your curriculum, your fucking listing, you get filtered out. Yep.
Personal. Today, a single online job listing can attract thousands of applicants instantly.
Shit.
With no need to apply in person, people send out applications en masse, creating a numbers-driven process that favors quantity over quality. This also mirrors trends in modern dating too for Generation Z, where technology has expanded competition, turning personal connections into data-driven interactions. Both industries now set higher standards due to the illusion of endless options, leading to dehumanizing experiences for individuals, and making it that much harder for Generation Z not only to create a family, but even have the money to support one. And then in recent years, automation only made it that much harder. Application tracking systems, otherwise known as ATS, is used by nearly all major companies to filter candidates based on criteria.
This is what I was talking about. This exact thing.
Like keywords, experience, or location. Originally designed for simpler tasks, these systems now reject applicants automatically for failing to match specific parameters.
Referred, source, applied, internal, agency. It's actually insane.
Many CVs are just discarded without ever being reviewed by a human. To stand out, applicants must tailor their CVs to each job posting, mimicking keywords and avoiding formatting issues that could confuse ATS software.
They're min-maxing job applications. Oh my god, I'm so glad I got out when I did. I think I probably would have blown my brains out if I had to deal with this. I'm putting my hands into my face and my face into my hands, but this is actually sad. It's depressing.
Tedious process leaves many feeling demoralized, especially when rejection emails just become normal, and yet at the same time you see on social media all of these rich millionaires living it up in places like Dubai. Even with the widespread use of ATS, the hiring process
Dubai, where you shit on glass tables and Talk to Saudi princes.
Remains overwhelmed. AI is making these systems that much more sophisticated, allowing companies to further automate hiring while removing human judgment. This efficiency-driven approach reduces applicants to mere data points.
Where have I heard also AI being used for rejecting or accepting stuff? Insurance companies do this as well. And one of them, United Healthcare, apparently they had a 60% error rate and they didn't fix it. I wonder if this applies to jobs too, like job applications. Yeah, because like AI isn't perfect. It was 90%, well, even better. That proves my point. They fuck you,
stripping
man.
away opportunities for personal connections. The result is a hiring landscape that feels impersonal and unfair. While job hunting has always been challenging, the rise of automation heightened competition, and unrealistic standards have made it far more dehumanizing. Before, you were given an opportunity to have an interview face-to-face to at least give the employer a good impression. This is now only merited if you're selected for an interview at all. Data is the deciding factor amongst all, and any good explanations for any shortfalls in your CV fall through the cracks and are shifted to the rejected pile. There's even systems now that only pick up on certain words which might keep your application in the run. But again, the competition is fierce. Even the format of your CV can count against you if their automated system is unable to read it. Then there's the problem with advertising jobs.
And what if they make a mistake? Then you just get fucked even though you're the best person for the job? This is fucking sad.
That are just no longer active. As per company policy, while they already have an applicant in mind, they still have to advertise. Or perhaps they fill the position but don't take the advert down. And if by chance you do get selected, you'll then be subjected to a questionnaire designed to gauge your submission to authority, as companies now want to hire people who will not challenge their expectations and restrictions.
Or ask for raises when they do well. That's another really good one. Yeah. When I was applying for a retail job, my parents thought I was lying. I applied for a retail job at like some local retail store that's like oriented towards women. I went to 3 interviews and it was just a bunch of girls that never had like jobs before, and they ended up picking the girls that had jobs before at retail, and they told everyone else to go kick rocks. I went through the 3 rounds and they kicked me out in the 3rd round. I was like, what the fuck? You just wasted my fucking time. It was an in-person interview too, by the way. Yeah. 3 interviews for a retail position. Chat, I am not even joking. I wish I could like teleport my memory and like put it on the screen. It was some fucking closeted ass fucking interview room with a bunch of shit on the shelves, and it was like 5 of us, and there was another 10 girls behind us that were trying to apply for that position. It was a fucking retail job for stocking shelves. It's so pathetic. And this was years ago, not even like fucking 5 years ago.
And if this couldn't get any worse for Generation Z, it seems like AI is looming in the distance to replace many jobs. And if it couldn't get any worse, Generation Z is one of the first generations to have been weakened on all fronts, bombarded with estrogenic chemicals from plastics, junk food, and sedentary lifestyles, making Generation Z one of the weakest, less energetic, and more easily controlled generations in history. But luckily, there is some hope, and that would be NMN. That's nicotinamide mononucleotide, a derivative of the B vitamin niacin, which is known to dramatically improve health and longevity by serving as a precursor to NAD+, a compound that plays a crucial role in energy production, muscle regeneration, metabolism, and gene expression in the body. NMN works by replenishing diminished NAD+ levels, which naturally fall at a rate of about 1% per year. A 50-year-old person, for example, has about half of the NAD+ they had in their youth. Now, rather than me try to explain it, I'm going to let the doctor that discovered it explain it, with a clip from the Joe Rogan Experience.
What is NMN? Good question. So, from deterioration and disease, they're like the Pentagon. They sense when we're hungry.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it. This is going to cure me of my microplastics.
When we're exercising, and they send out the troops to defend us. And so we think that these genes are responsible for the effects of dieting and exercise, which is great. What that means is we can now mimic that with molecules.
This thing has been dubbed the limitless pill and can take 10 to 20 years off you. It's like the fountain of youth in a bottle. But the FDA, they're trying to keep it away from us. Why? Because a healthy, strong population is harder to control. The FDA is attempting to change the status of NMN supplements to be classified as a drug, which would allow pharmaceutical companies to control it. This move is not based on the efficacy or safety of M&M, but is aimed at cornering the market and taking the supplement away from you. A weaker population is, after all, easy to control, meaning that you should get it now while you still can. Black Forest Supplements can help you out with that. And since they're the sponsor of this video, we have an exclusive offer for you. If you go to our link in the description or pinned comment, then for the next 48 hours, you can buy 2 and get 1 for free. So stock up now while you can. Wages have flatlined for the past 20 years. Of late, the average hourly earnings of employees in 2024 is the same as that of 1978, and that was during a bad economic down period. And so while living prices, real estate, just your normal expenses have shot through the roof, the income you receive really hasn't changed at all. This means there's far more restrictions in place that make it that much harder to live independently. And that's why today we're seeing more and more people in Generation Z living with their parents for as long as they can, not
my parents were actually so upset when my brother had to move back into the, onto the family house because they thought that he was doing something wrong. At least initially, they were like, why the fuck are you having such a struggle, like, finding a house or, like, renting and living next to your work? Because they didn't understand what was going on. They do now? But it's a little bit too late.
Because they want to. In the year 2023, nearly 45% of American adults who are 18 to 29 years old are living with their parents, which is the highest rate ever since the 1940s. This used to be something that was completely foreign for people living in America, and now it's just becoming normal. In fact, in the UK, 1 in 3 males and 1 in 4 females in the 20 to 34 age group still live in their parental homes.
It's funny because my parents, in Soviet Russia, they moved out of their parents' house, like, literally at 18 to go to college. They never lived with them again. Like, yeah, sure, they visited. That doesn't count. But, like, living? Yeah, they lived, like, in the city. They lived in the city, in college. Sure, it was, like, I don't know, like, an hour-long bus ride to college. But still, it's sad. Like, what the frig? And then people are gonna say, oh, well, it's Soviet Russia. It doesn't matter. If you go back in time and go to America at that time period, I'm sure it's the exact same thing. There's people that I've talked to that used to live in Texas in the 1970s and 80s. And yeah, sure, it's a massive city and you're living with all these people with the white picket fences, but shit. In Soviet Russia, did they pay rent? Yes, no shit. Yes, you pay rent.
The cost of food on average was about $4,500 per year per person between the years 2000 and 2010 for millennials. But Gen Z is now looking at 22% more at about $5,500 per year per person. So with all these financial problems set in place, with debt crippling Generation Z, it completely limits them in starting a life for themselves, pushing back the time that you get married and start a family of your own just because you're still not even able to live.
Women are having their first child at 32 and 33. It used to be 25, the average.
Live independently at this point, as it's simply not affordable. And while 2 salaries in one household should at least sustain a couple just starting, it often doesn't because both incomes are so low and the options are so limited. Added onto this, rising rental costs that we've all seen. It's clear to almost everyone now that housing affordability has dramatically changed over the years. In the 1970s, the average cost was about $23,000 for a home, which today, taking into account inflation, would be
my parents immigrated and they bought a house with a pretty high mortgage in 1999. Are you shitting me? As immigrants, the bank gave them a loan and they were both working at the time. Then my mom had my brother and me. And she obviously didn't have a job, but they still could afford a mortgage. Oh my god, $23,000 for a fucking house. Are you out of your fucking mind?
Be about $150,000. But today, homes now average at about $400,000.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna throw up. $400,000.
This is almost 3 times as much. This is why baby boomers had almost no problems buying a house. In just a few years of having a job, they would easily be able to afford a home. It was extremely affordable to what they earned, living costs were reasonable, and homes were not really in demand, making it a perfect market. They also had the exposure of a simpler time. They would help their parents fix their homes and get a better understanding of maintenance. And then by owning up all these homes, their net worth has exploded in recent years at the same time. But of course,
I don't want to be a miserable, like, young person, but I feel like what's gonna happen when the baby boomers die? I don't want them to. I'm just wondering, like, what's gonna happen? I don't know the logistics of it. We're fricked? No, but like, what does actually happen to it? Do all the Gen Xers like inherit that, and then now they're the new baby boomers? Nothing changes. The world will change finally. I don't think so. I don't think the world is going to change. I think the next generation is gonna inherit it and become the next baby boomers, I think, probably. If I had to wager, I guess. Again, I'm not like a fucking historian or a statistician, but still.
For people today, it's the exact opposite situation. Now, the general rule of thumb has always been that you could eventually afford a house if the monthly payments were 30% of your monthly income. However, today, this isn't really that possible.
When I rented, 70 to 80% of my income went towards renting. And then the other like 10% was for like utilities. 30 fucking %. That's insane.
Most end up with 50%, leaving little money left to even survive. Owning a house also comes with insurance on the house and the responsibility of fixing anything that needs fixing, along with a bunch of taxes added on. And as the population exploded, so too did the demand for houses, making this a seller's market, eliminating most normal people's options of buying a home until they're at least 50 years old, leaving them paying rental costs for someone else or never having anything to show for it. Landlords know they can put up the price, and with so many potential occupants, they don't need to keep rental.
My old renting apartment, like this rental is different obviously, but my old rental, I spent 70 to 80% of my income on rent. And then they also increased it. I heard of horror stories of people having to scramble to find new places to live, and there's nowhere to go. It's so bad. I'm so lucky they only raised it by $100, and that was like within my means of like living, at least for the time being, but still. Other people are not as lucky. Some people have it increased by like $200 or $300.
Costs low. Even renting now comes with a list of add-on fees that most Gen Z just don't take into account, leading to people sharing homes in an attempt to afford them but still not making ends meet. And it's hardly a surprise. I mean, the average rent in places like New York alone is $4,000 a month, and that's without the bills and water costs, meaning that
and that's probably for like apartments and shit, not like houses. That's more than like mortgages. Yeah, that's more than most mortgages.
a salary of $100,000 in some cases isn't even enough to be sustainable. Now, as unreasonable as that sounds, it's a harsh new reality for many people in high-cost of living cities in the US. And for the most part, Generation Z are feeling the brunt of this, starting at the bottom of the ladder with the most debt and the least amount of possibility to get paid so much. And with inflation on top of this, it almost feels like to be in Gen Z and build any real wealth, it's just a never-ending battle not to go into debt. In the last 2 years alone, inflation has severely reduced purchasing power. We have 86% less power compared to baby boomers. To pay for
I had an old ass Taco Bell receipt that I used as a bookmark when I was reading a book from like 2018. Oh my god, it was like a meal for one person was like $7, and that was like, I thought that was a lot at the time, and now that same meal is probably like $13. It's fucking insane. Obviously it varies from state to state and like country to country, but that's still insane.
Basic needs like groceries, gas, and utility bills, most have to choose often between saving more or discretionary spending. And while GDP figures and economic policies may show that the economy is improving, almost nobody's feeling it. Things like quantitative easing GDP growth is mostly enjoyed by the older generations with wealth that's invested in the stock market or real estate. But if it's so much harder to get into the job market, and with wages massively stagnating, along with huge student debt, it's no surprise that debt levels are rising at an unprecedented rate compared to
I think the what was the statistic? The average person between like 21 to 20, no, it was 21 to 34 has an average debt of like $8,000. I forget what the stat was, but it was obscenely high. Yeah.
Previous generations. Between 2021 and 2023, Gen Z individuals aged 18 to 26 experienced a staggering 179% increase in their overall debt burden. This is the largest surge among all
shit.
generation cohorts during that period. A substantial portion of this debt is attributed to student loans. As of 2022, 36% of older Generation Z people held student loan debt, with an average balance of $20,000. In comparison, older millennials and those of the same age in 2006 had a lower incidence of student debt and a lower average balance, indicating that Generation Z might be shouldering a heavier financial burden earlier in their life, which is really hardly any surprise with all these factors.
Because the college racket has increased since millennials finished school. I remember talking to my brother, and he was doing some sort of degree. I think it was like an English combined with something else. I forget what it was, but his was so much more. It was so much. I shouldn't say this, but I did a science degree, and I was supposed to go into engineering. And I'm thinking to myself, why the fuck does his one cost so much less, even now compared like 10 years ago? It's sad.
As mentioned, and it's why they're increasingly utilizing credit. By the end,
and I understand that like the engineering degree obviously costs a lot more, but mine was substantially more than his, like an insane amount.
To 2023, 84% of credit-active Gen Z consumers possessed at least one general-purpose credit card, a huge increase from the 61% of millennials at the same age a decade prior. And this comes with higher interest rates on these debts, suggesting that many in Generation Z are very much struggling to manage their debt obligations effectively. So with all this considered, when people say generation are just more lazy than other previous generations, there's a lot more to this than it first seems. It's not laziness to have a coffee and an iPhone.
Why is this video on Gen Z? What the fuck? Millennials struggling to rent apartments? This dude's just joking, right? Okay, maybe you didn't come in here for the last 13 minutes. I'll break it down for you since you seem to be very upset. Millennials have been getting fucked, but Gen Z is getting fucked more in comparison. I'll say it again. Millennials are getting fucked, Gen Z get fucked more.
Or to not care about your job if you can't even afford to survive. This isn't to do with laziness and apathy, but more so the fact that there's no reason to care anymore. It's why employee confidence, morale, and birth rates are declining across the globe. And amongst everyone, Gen Z stands out with the lowest levels of worker engagement. Only 44%
it's because they're lazy, they want that Starbucks.
Report job satisfaction compared to 67% of older workers. Driving these trends you hear about in the news like quiet quitting and bare minimum Mondays. But this is more just a symptom.
Bare minimum Mondays? Hey, wait. I remember my brother texted me at his work, at his like corpo borpo job a long time ago, and him saying he was hiding from his job. This is probably more so that it's a social media trend that like got repopulated, but I definitely remember my brother who said, I'm hiding in the toilet for 30 minutes because I don't want to go back to work. Just long enough for them not to notice and get in trouble.
Of a much wider problem of broader societal discontent and stagnation. And as this happens, so too are the fertility rates dropping. The US recently reached a historic low of 1.62 births per woman, far below the 2.1 needed to sustain a stable population.
Are we turning into Japan, chat? We're actually gonna turn into Japan at this rate. Except in Japan is from overworking, and that's a cultural thing. Whereas the US is more like, oh, I don't want to work because I don't see the point anymore.
And understanding these two interconnected trends reveals a much bigger generational and economic shift. The same sort of boring soulless corporate work no longer connects with Generation Z, especially when they can't even afford to live properly, causing 60% of US bosses to report terminating Generation Z employees for valuing flexible schedules and higher pay. And it's the same thing all around the West. Younger workers in the UK also feel so disengaged, with over 40% under 25 considering leaving their jobs due to burnout and a lack of career progression.
US is full of morons, sadly. Okay, hold on. Pause. This is affecting the whole fucking world, okay? I agree. The US is full of morons. I'm not gonna disagree with that. However, this has no influence on how stupid a population is compared to the economic suffering that everyone in the world is going through. In the UK, it's happening as well, by the way. The UK arguably has it even worse because they have massive brain drain. Brain drain being younger people that can get good jobs not wanting to stay in the UK. Nah, it's only in the US. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah.
Which aligns perfectly with the broader cultural shift away from traditional life milestones, including starting families and having children. And how can society expect Generation Z to be having large, happy families when the
Chat, tell your local VTuber to become a breeding cow and start popping out babies. They gotta start compensating or something.
the cost of raising a child is approximately $300,000 by age 17, and that's excluding college and inflation driving
What? Say that again?
dollars by age 17, and that's excluding
$300K by age 17. I remember my parents told me the statistic a while ago was like, what, $200,000? Now it's gone up even more.
in college and inflation driving this figure higher. In the UK, childcare consumes over 20% of household income, making parenthood increasingly unattainable and only for the rich, however dystopian that may seem. High student debt, stagnant wages, and unaffordable housing all compounds to this challenge, not only discouraging job satisfaction but also having a family. It's why only back in 2003, 83% of people expressed a desire to become parents. But today, that number has now dropped down to 51%.
30% in 20 years is obscene. That's not good. That is not good at all.
All of this is compounding to something much greater than just Generation Z. This isn't just about Generation Z being lazy or whatever that means. The economic impact of all of this is going to be significant. Fewer young people entering the workforce exacerbates labor shortages, already visible in aging societies like Japan, where nearly 30% of the population is over 65. This imbalance increases financial pressures on workers, inflates taxes, and reduces benefits, further destabilizing economies.
And lowers fertility because people have to work even harder. Yeah. Chiming in from Gen X, I'm paying close to 50% of my monthly income in rent. Only 50%? That must be nice. I'm joking. Add in a car payment and $120 a week in gasoline. Jesus, what are you, a trucker? I commute 100 miles a day and it killed my old car. If rent goes up even a little more, I'm effectively homeless. Yeah, I felt that way when mine increased by like $100. I was like, fuck, can I really afford this per month?
Businesses then face shrinking consumer bases and rising costs, slowing growth and threatening long-term stability. Efforts to reverse these declines, including family incentives and generous parental leave policies in nations like France, Japan, and Taiwan, have seen limited success. Cultural and systemic barriers persist, emphasizing that financial support alone can't resolve these issues, and Generation Z's emphasis on work-life balance, mental health, and flexibility has to be incorporated into policies and workplace strategies to foster greater engagement and address underlying challenges. Because if Generation Z are not making it on their own, how could they ever afford to support a family? It's hard enough without even having kids, which is a terrible tragedy.
I don't think Generation Z or anyone else would feel so miserable about their job if they got paid a decent amount of money. Case in point, OnlyFans. OnlyFans girls that make $100,000 get called slurs and names and insults, but does it really matter? Maybe they even get death threats to top it off. Does it really matter that they get called names when they're making $100,000 a month? Probably not. No. Again, I don't think people would be that unhappy. They would be happy to work in like customer service or whatever if it meant that you get paid a fair wage.
To support a home for a family, with our current home-to-income ratio being around 6 to 8 years, sometimes even 14 in other Western countries. But for baby boomers back in 1988, this ratio was only 4 years, and historically, US home prices.
Jesus Christ. Chad, I don't think this graph looked too good, huh? 5 times almost? Damn.
Is around 5 times the yearly income. Today, the ratio has exceeded even the 2008 housing bubble, which is even worse in the UK, where home-to-income ratios have been over 7 for a decade and recently just hit 9. The situation is spiraling out of control. So then how will this affect our future? Could this really be the start of a population collapse? Well, you see, here's what the US looked like in 2023. Instead of a large population of kids waiting to replace the adults as they get older, the opposite is now true. Even though child mortality has fallen drastically Basically, 50 years of falling birth rates have done their damage, and there's now far more middle-aged and elderly people than children. So what's this chart going to look like in another 20 years? While we can pretty accurately predict the shape of that chart, the reality we're all going to be living in will be a lot more shocking. Aging populations and population decline present a massive problem for societies, but
and also older people are living longer too. I think one of the biggest signs of this is in countries like America and maybe even a little bit of Canada. You have insanely old people that have been in Congress and in Parliament for like 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 years. And they just don't fucking die. And I'm not trying to say they should, I'm just saying that they're fucking old, man!
we don't need to imagine what these problems will be, as we can already see it today.
Yeah.
It's now predicted that over 20 developed nations will see their populations halve before 2100. The overall historical effects of this will be the same as with the plague. Sure, our grandchildren or even our great-grandchildren can enjoy the benefits, but for us, we're going to have to deal with the immediate fallout of demographic collapse. It means we'll likely see governments try to squeeze all the work they can out of their people to deal with the scarcity. Corporations and governments will push for Korean-style working conditions and hours if they think they can get away with it. 18-hour work days all day every week. And it's something everyone's going to have to fight back against if we want to prevent this. Now, every generation has undoubtedly gone through hardships far worse than what we see today. Men being conscripted to fight in the trenches for years, never-ending wars, never moving anywhere.
Because they had something to fight for, and that's what made it okay in like a lot of men's eyes. I don't want to get into like the whole man mentality of going overseas to protect their country, but I genuinely think there is probably a trickle-down problem with something like the Army, the Navy, and the Air Force, where people don't want to fight as much for their country as they did like 50 years ago. They had something to fight for, a girlfriend or like babies, or they love their country and they want to like support it. Again, I'm sure there are people that do that anyway now, but I think there was a lot more back in the day.
Leagues, rations, Great Depressions, war would make anyone of the past scoff at any of our struggles today. But no issue recently has been so existential to the progression of humanity as this. It's why no matter what, you'll see those in the top of governments and corporations frantically worrying about the coming population collapse.
People are below the replacement rate in all 50 states of the US, even Mormon, Utah. The average woman has less than 2 kids.
Mormon, Utah. Uh-oh. For those that don't know, Mormons have a lot of sex. They have a lot of babies because it's in their like religion in Mormonism to have lots of babies.
Iran is below that, Italy way below it, South Korea.
Japan's in
but it's all these like it's all these very different types of societies.
And yet to truly address this, we have to look at the root causes, most of which is coming from these exact issues, making Generation Z that much poorer today relative to any other time in modern history.
Oh, boomer moment. Chat, it'll get better. Right? Right, chat? Right? It'll get better. No? Oh. Come on, it's not that bad, right? It's not like I can literally pull out a grocery receipt from 5 years ago and it's like 200% less expensive. We're gonna die. No! No! Help! 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 Chad, I need a life raft. Help! Oh, Jesus, dude. Never having a family. Bro, you just can't afford it. You can afford it if you're insanely rich. Insanely rich. I mean, like, top, like, I don't know, like 2%. The bottom 98% literally can't afford it. You're going into debt. Did you ever, I don't recall my parents ever saying that they went into debt, like, you know, having kids. Until, like, recently. And then there's the people who pretend they can afford it, but really there's just a massive credit card debt. Yes, and then they die, and then their credit card debt gets transferred to their kids. Yeah, it's horrible. I've actually met people like that in real life. Where they max out credit cards and shit to like sustain themselves. It's really, really sad. That happens, yep. Sure does. And the government lets it happen too. Mm-hmm. Sad, sad, sad.
When I said...
Alright, what's this? What's this? Do we just watch? Whoa! Controversial female streamer. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'll see this. Aren't you gonna piss? I do. I need to grab some water. You're getting exposed, Alana? Yeah, this is me. Actually, this can't be me because I'm a man and I'm 400 pounds. So, I don't know. I actually don't know who this is. Winter ads, 12 minutes. Chat, I'm gonna run ads right now so we don't get them during the video, okay? I'll be right back. I need to pee real bad.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's wrong with me?
Sorry, I'm back. I brought in a package. It was outside. I like doing it earlier because, otherwise it might get stolen or something and I get paranoid. How are you doing, chat? Heard those 400-pound footsteps from miles away. What, do you think I'm queso? You guys are so funny. You should start your own fucking podcast. Yo, Ando, thank you for the 20 months. Thank you. Hold on, let me thank people. Alpha the Sheep, thank you for the Prime. Killinson, thank you for the 5 months. Cody, thank you for the 8 months. Zafkiel, thank you for the 13 months. And Grand Tour, thank you for the 11 months. Thank you so much. Fast Roll Havel, thank you for the Prime. Guys, thank you so much for all the support. My obese Oshi. I'm morbidly obese. Morbidly obese Oshi. Fireguard, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Alright, let's watch with the most controversial female streamer. I'm ready. I am ready. 3, 2, 1, boom.
So when I say the most controversial female streamer, you may think of someone like Pokimane.
If you're a broke boy, just say so.
Yes, some of you
God,
just
that
let
was
out a
such a
gasp of
good
surprise.
clip.
I get it, but she's probably had the most controversies as a streamer by far.
Okay.
Obviously excluding Neon and Adam Ross. But calm down. Here's your inhaler. Here's your insulin. Here's some of your mother's warm breast
That's a
milk.
stick pack.
And here is your favourite female comfort streamer. I even put Temple Run below it.
Hawk2 is definitely not a comfort streamer. That gives me a brain hemorrhage.
Entertained? Well, let me draw your eyes to the anal glands I'm about to spread in front of you, because yes, Pokimane may be considered one of the most controversial streamers, but I think there are other candidates. You may already be thinking of people like Nadia.
You guys can keep on hating while I'll continue to make clips like these.
Oh, is she the one that faked, like cheated on, she cheated in COD. We watched a video about it. Yeah, and then she denied it. And it was really obvious. I remember that. What the fuck?
I haven't seen anything from her in a while. You may be thinking of a VTuber, maybe?
No. Forget it.
No, this is
It's Doobie.
not another VTuber video. Glad to see that Gunpie enjoys my videos, though.
Dude, I can't stop. I can't stop, guys. Guys, I can't stop. He has nice videos. His video, dude, he's just talking.
You may even be thinking of someone like Tyler One's girlfriend. I think their name was like Marcus or something.
Dude,
No, it's Michaela.
just want to squeeze his ass.
But no, I have another answer for you. An answer that may bewilder
that
or
controversial.
confuse you,
She's a
as you
stupid.
may have never heard
She's
of
a
this
silly
streamer
girl.
before. And that is Caseytron. Now, if you haven't heard of this name before, you haven't been watching.
Dude, she's such a bottom feeder. I didn't even realize that it was her, chat. I completely forgot about her, man.
Twitch as long as I have. I remember when
She's
every streamer
insane.
was watching Gordon Ramsay. I remember when streamers used to do media reacts when they got people to donate videos to them. I was there when people actually used to enjoy streaming Overwatch. And I remember when most streams used to actually be cozy.
Just because I had a dream of being pounded in the ass, and I
Trainwrecks, are you okay? I remember when Trainwrecks was just an RBG streamer. That's how long I've been in the game as a viewer. He was not a Gamba streamer. He wasn't even popular. He was just an RBG streamer for World of Warcraft.
was aroused when I woke up doesn't make me gay. Kinda hot, okay? A big ass 6'5" werewolf looking guy with huge muscles.
And it did
Okay, Bao.
not require a linguistic degree or an aptitude
Bao.
towards hieroglyphics to understand what modern chatters are talking about today. God, am I old. But anyway, I digress. If you don't know who Caseytron is, you may just not have a Twitter account, in which, congratulations, leave the
Dude, I remember when Caseytron was a League streamer and all she did was bait people into thinking that she was a dumb, stupid bitch. That's all she did, and she would win because people would engage with her.
video. I'm selling black tar heroin to degenerates here. not people like you. But Casey Tron is someone that had humble beginnings on Twitch,
she played
but as
WoW
the
too, I
platform
remember
evolved
that.
and the audience changed, she could not adapt to that change, and could certainly not adapt to the new responsibilities tied to being a streamer, where she was previously seen as being very entertaining and comical, and it could have been said she was predicted to be one of the key personalities on the Twitch platform. Now you could definitely
I disagree purely because the facade of her being a stupid e-girl that she was acting out. Like, hold on, hear me out. I don't think Casey is extremely stupid. I just think she's stupid because she didn't learn how to adapt into the new Twitch environment. Because the old way of her getting views was pretending to be a stupid e-girl. And it worked. It was very effective. She literally played into the whole, oh my god, I'm gonna get carried to play Diamond, and then she like started raging on League of Legends on Twitch. And everyone thought it was funny and people would hate watch her and this and that. Then it turned into being an unironic fucking ding-dong.
says she has saved her ult for next game, missed her opportunity, and shrouded herself in so many controversies. And now she is characterized to be someone that is constantly picking fights with other streamers for—
Yeah, because that's how she learned how to... She basically changed her angle. Instead of being the person that... She stopped being an actress for the streaming screen. Instead, now she engages in people who are higher up on the food chain to get engagement bait. And it kind of works, but not really. Not as well as it used to.
seemingly no reason, and labeling most people that give her common criticism incels. But today we're going to be talking about Casey Tron, who she is, and how she went from such a promising streamer with connections all over the Twitch platform to someone that not a lot of people want to associate with, and as a result, don't want to watch anymore.
Hello YouTube. My name's Casey Tron. I'm a professional female gamer.
Now, Casey Tron started streaming all the way back in early 2013, and also the year she started.
She was the first, man. I know that, man. Venruki speaks words at me. Yeah, she really did know a lot of the old school, like, MMO and League streamers. She really did.
Making YouTube
I remember
videos,
this.
which were just condensed clips of her stream, but Casey's main content was her live streams over on Twitch, where she mainly streamed World of Warcraft, a game in which half the player base is currently trying to cash in their 401k or retirement fund, and she also used to play League of Legends, in which most of that player base are battling with crippling insecurities, a fear of women, and the challenge of cleaning themselves.
Misery.
But at that early time, Casey considered herself a professional girl gamer.
I am not a fake girl gamer. I'm a...
This is an act, though. That's it. It's like Tyler 1, but not. It's the girl version, kind of. Like, Tyler 1 was actually good at League, and he still is, but this is obviously an act to get people to watch her.
real girl gamer. I've been gaming my whole life.
Something
She laughed just now. You could hear it in her voice. You could literally hear it in her voice
which
just
many
now.
thought was a persona that she used in order to
giggled.
get more attention from rage baiting, playing the character of an obnoxious
Yeah,
and naive
there we
gamer
go.
girl.
Thank
That
you.
quote could pick up any game and become a master at it.
No, I can pick up any game. Any game I can pick up, and I can master it in about an hour.
And has
Okay. See, that's kind of funny. It's kind of
invested
funny.
thousands into being a gamer girl, such as
Yeah.
upgrading her PC, only upgrading the storage and the power supply.
Computer. I've upgraded the power supply. I've upgraded the hard drive.
But she garnered a lot
That's kind of funny.
of attention from this character.
Oh
a
my
lot of it being
God,
negative, a lot of people buying
Chad.
into this character, to the point where a petition was started in 2014 with 20,000 people signing it to get her removed from Riot
Why? She's just trolling.
Games and League of Legends because she was such a troll. But
Oh,
for the people
come
that actually
on,
understood
grow
she was playing a
up.
character, a lot of them started to think she was pretty entertaining and even
Yeah,
comical, and became
sure.
interested in watching her live and potentially becoming a fan of hers, which in current years a lot of those fans do not exist anymore, primarily
Yeah.
due to the fact that her behaviour and conduct on the platform, or any other platform, is no longer seen as satirical or as an act. Some of it comes off as just blatantly hateful. But in the current time frame we are talking about, even when she was playing an act, she was still receiving punishments from Twitch. In one instance, Twitch, a year later into 2014, removed her sub button, meaning she could not earn money from subscriptions.
Wait, why? What did she do? That seems really fucked up. Like, I don't like her, but that seems really dumb.
And had to make money directly from donations or ads playing on her Twitch stream. And when she received this unfortunate news, she seemed to just joke about it.
Some people had with the sub button. We're gonna start off by reading some memories. So, Casey Tron, I remember when I first subbed, I had to pay with my money that was going towards my mother's brain surgery.
But she was in character, so you could say it was not her own authentic reaction.
But why? That seems so unfair.
Of course, it was restored not too long after. But this was one of the first times Twitch had punished her, with more punishments down the road, and another time where her sub button would just disappear. By this time,
this was before VTubers. Maybe she didn't show her boobies enough.
Despite her facade or act, she was still growing. People found her extremely entertaining, and she grew to the point where she could collaborate with other up-and-coming streamers, with one of her first being Soda Poppin. Soda Poppin was someone at the time known for the amount of WoW he played. Who
here remembers Soda Poppin when he was a squeaker in Mop, man?
For being a degenerate.
So I went down and I started playing with this jet, and I was like, what if I put my penis in it, you know, as a joke, just for fun, for lols.
Known for the oil princes that donated a decimal point of their income.
I'm done. I'm not gonna. Nope.
10K?
That's not what you're supposed to do with money!
Dude, this was Cata. Oh my god, this was Cataclysm. Holy shit, I just had fucking... I'm getting chills. This is the pre-patch, I think. For Mop? Yeah, this is the Mop pre-patch. You know what? This is the Mop pre-patch.
And his friend NMP LOL.
I'm just gonna take what is
oh my
owed to me.
god, dude.
Alright, and Black Man took my gold. So, alright, I'm broke. Alright, you know, that joke is gone. Where the fuck is my gold? Nick!
So basically, you could say this was a match made in heaven for content. Both had the same energy and humour, and both at the time were up-and-coming streamers. And the collaboration went pretty well. They matched each other's energy.
Will you please not say retarded like that? I have a cousin who's retarded. Will you please? Say that. I have a cousin who's a retard. Okay, please don't.
I had a sister, but
I'm sorry, you're triggering me. What happened? Did she die from reaction? That happens, you know.
It did happen.
Well, I'm sorry to hear about that.
And now Casey Tron was on the radar of other viewers. Viewers that could possibly turn into her own audience. But that was not the only collab she did that year. She collabed with the Goblin of Twitch, Forsen.
Oh my god, is this a real Casey Tron?
Yeah.
Oh my god, the Forsen collab! I didn't even know!
Hey, what's up?
Oh my god, this is such an honor.
She collabed with Andy Milonakis, an actor that must have drank the entire fountain of youth.
Holy shit.
Because, what the fuck?
He's 48? Go back.
Because, what the fuck?
Dude, he does not look 48, that's for sure. Maybe he's right. He's older than my fucking brother, dude. Holy shit. He could be my dad! That's fucked up! What is this guy eating, man? He has a condition? What, the condition of being a kid? I'm kidding.
Watch Mr. Robot, you
Jesus,
know that
dude.
we can shut things down.
That's fucked up!
See, and that's exactly right.
But little did Casey know, not only was she talking to up-and-coming streamers, but people that would later be the upper echelons of Twitch. Soda Poppin would become one of the top streamers on Twitch, and be known for having a full-sized flashlight and a fursuit that had maggots in it. Forsen would also be one of the top streamers on Twitch, with seemingly no controversies or dramas this past decade, except for the fact people
Forsen bash.
think he murdered his significant other, and a majority of his fans are femboys.
Velcros, what the fuck? Why are you guys so surprised? You should have seen this coming ages ago.
Forsen.
Okay.
I remember Horsen, man.
I watch Forsen. I have no friends. I'm from
Forsen.
Finland. I'm an alcoholic. Like somewhere down the spiral, I was gonna start wearing dresses. And I'm in computer science.
And Andy did a rug pull. He did an NFT scam and got away with it, seemingly. But she was working with the future talent of Twitch.
and she very much could have been one of them. Within this time frame, she had reached 300,000 followers on Twitch. She had moved away from playing World of Warcraft and moved on to variety games, where she is not tied down to just a single game. This doesn't work for all streamers. Some streamers are only known for the games they play and only get views based if they're playing that game or not. And it is extremely hard to break out of that stigma or viewer cage. And it's extremely risky if you just want to drop that game altogether. The only people that succeed at this are the people that have attracted fans through their personality. Think of Queso, think of iShowSpeed. People will watch them no matter what game they are playing. And this was working for Caseytron as well. People were only there because of her personality. And she was about to get offered an opportunity on a stage where she could show a wider audience how entertaining she truly is. And that opportunity was the Raj Patel show, later branded to the Austin show. She met the character Raj Patel in 2014.
Well, I mean, I don't know if I can rap. I just wanted to introduce myself before I rapped. I mean, you're putting a lot of pressure on me, Casey.
And they would become somewhat acquaintances to the point where, in 2018, she would start to make appearances on his game shows. In particularly Love or Host, where there was one person all contestants would fight over, and all the—
Chat, have you heard of this? One, if you've ever heard of this. I genuinely have never heard of this. 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, 1, 1. It's like 50-50. Yeah, I've never heard of this.
Contestants would have to persuade that person to choose them, and round by round eliminate the other contestants, so it is just them. And prior to the show, the contestants either chose Love or Host.
Lick it Thong had the option to choose between Love and Host before the show began.
Okay.
And she chose
No way.
Espen chose Host! He chose Host!
I did!
Love where they would actually go on a date or something, which very rarely bore fruit, because most of them actually had relationships outside of streaming they didn't inform anyone about. But if they chose Host, they would get hosted by the Raj Patel Twitch stream, which with all the personalities on the stream would accumulate a massive amount of viewers, which would get sent to their platform, and they would receive—
Oh, it's like a giga raid? Oh, that's actually not bad. Yeah.
a lot of promotion,
That's
or
nice.
just start spamming ads, and with that many viewers, they would receive probably thousands. But the only way you would get that host is if you got to the last round, and the person chose you, and you have to tell them face to face you chose money over them, and watch their smile and hopes for love slowly dissipate. As of this time, Casey was doing fine. She was slowly growing each year, but this opportunity exploded her growth, because as said before, she was able to show a much wider audience how entertaining she truly was.
What the hell?
I made you like turkey. I've had this grinding.
Yes.
I've had this grinding for 24 hours, and I woke up at 6 a.m. to make.
She has a green screen behind her too.
What type of sandwich would you be, and why?
I would be bangers. Oh, I would be a peanut butter and jelly sandwich because all these bitches so jealous of me.
That was terrible.
Go ahead, Casey.
So, Trainwrecks, in my chat in 2014, you said, "This is my type of female. She'll be there by my side while we fuck all over your dead mothers, you fucking losers." Do you still stand by what you wrote? You said that in my chat. So, you like colors? What's your favorite color?
Green.
Cool.
Caseytron was loved by the audience of the Austin show, and was a reoccurring guest all the way up to 2020. And she of course reaped the benefits of this. She reached 500,000 followers. And people thought of her as comedic and quick-witted, and someone without a filter. And people adored her for these characteristics. But in 2020, Twitch was changing, particularly the content, as we were all going to be inside for the entire—
The Zoomers finally became of age and became an influence in Twitch. That's what happened.
Of 2020, due to the COVID pandemic, and unannounced to the Twitch platform, they were about to receive a new wave of streamers and viewers due to the popularity of the Dream SMP. From 2020 to 2021, the Dream SMP took the platform by storm. TommyInnit broke records with the amount of viewers he had actively. If you managed to stream a single pixel of the Dream SMP server, you seemingly became popular overnight, and a lot of people started discovering the Twitch platform, and this included the infamous Dream Stands, people that would harass you and ban you at the stake.
Was that kid unbuckling his belt? That's disturbing.
If you said anything bad about the Dream SMP. Thankfully, in the current year, most of them don't exist. They're an extinct breed now, but they did infest the platform previously. Caseytron at this time had faced another ban for saying on the Love or Host show she was going to spread COVID and kill the elderly. Obviously, this was a joke, and she apologized for it, but
Okay, that's mean, but like I understand that her character would have definitely said that. That's fucking funny though. I'm not gonna lie, that's funny.
But she was still
I'd
banned.
laugh.
If he had the coronavirus, would you kiss him?
Yes, and we would leave quarantine and we would try to spread it as much as possible because
she's playing a character. I feel, again, I don't like her for the following things she probably does in the video of being basically a leech, but there's clearly a comedic effect to that. She clearly didn't mean it. She even laughed a little bit as she said it.
the world would be a better place without old and poor people.
Oh my god, Casey, what the fuck?
It gets even worse. If you thought that was the end of it, you're gonna have to lube up and pucker up that asshole of yours, because this was only the beginning. Because in her infinite wisdom, in 2021, she decided to poke the hornet's nest that was the Dream SMP, making a bunch of tweets basically saying the Dream SMP fans are insufferable, and saying the streamers themselves
I mean, is she really wrong though? Is she really wrong?
Are acting gay or queer baiting so they can get more attention and approval from their fans. Not only did this anger most of the streamers of the Dream SMP,
I will say though, if you are baiting and sexualizing yourself as an adult and you clearly have a audience of children, that's really fucking weird. If that's what's implied, I feel like that's kind of like, I don't know, that's kind of fucking weird.
Most definitely angered the Dream SMP fans themselves. And with their large numbers, they got her banned on platforms such as Instagram and TikTok. By mass reporting her, the Dream fans also did some Sherlock Holmes investigating and unearthed a clip of her saying the N-word while singing. And yes, she does say the N-word. But she proceeded to deny it anyway. A lot of her YouTube videos were dislike bombed and her Twitch suffered as a result as well. She was accused of cheating on a game show hosted by Miskiff, where suspicion arose because she was meant to show you're working out and her working out was very questionable. She ended up winning the show and the reward, which was gifted subs, so basically free money, and even gloated and talked shit to other contestants while she was winning.
But
you
Josh,
lost to a stoner and a hot tub streamer. Damn, get fucked. You look so
it is what it is.
I've never lived this down. I've never lived this down.
Oh, I mean, again,
when accused of cheating by other streamers like Destiny, she doubled down and got very defensive, and basically claimed they were only going after her for monetary gain.
He's going to accuse me of cheating because he has something to gain from it.
But then a few weeks later, admitted to cheating. Now, this wasn't the
Yikes.
best year for Caseytron, but given the fact she was given a lot of fair criticism and some of the problems she faced were self-induced, you would think she would start to tread lightly or reflect on what she was doing, especially since Twitch as a platform overall was changing. You would expect that, right? You'd expect her to evolve with the platform. She did not. As my saying goes, say it with me now, it got much worse. Despite the ongoing hatred from the Dream stands, and her reputation somewhat being sullied from the cheating on the game show, Casey was still getting closer to the Twitch talent. People like NMP LOL and his girlfriend at the time, Alana, who invited her frequently on their own streams, and she even got invited to Shit Camp 2021 and 2022, an event hosted by other popular Twitch streamers such as Sodapoppin.
I'm not gonna lie, I was not into watching like these big streamers doing these camp stuff. I don't know, it's just not appealing to me. There's too much going on.
Mizkif, Hassan Abi, QT Cinderella, Ludwig, and other popular streamers. Despite not being seen on the Austin show since 2021 for unknown reasons, it was good to know that she was not outcasted by the Twitch streamer community just yet. And you'd think she would use this time to advertise herself to all the different communities that had joined together to watch all of these streamers, maybe get some monetary gain from this situation, but no. She used that time to talk more shit about Destiny.
Like, look what Destiny's doing with Nick Fuentes. I can't stand that motherfucker.
Again, she's breaking character. This is actually her opinion. Do you see what's going? You can see what's going on. I know chat's smart enough to realize that she's starting to break into her actual, like, self. She's being casual. This isn't like a character.
Now, Casey started Twitch as a character, someone that you could tell was satirical and just rage baiting. But you couldn't tell anymore. Either she had morphed with that character or was playing a new character that even people that hit a nat 20 in perception could not tell she was playing. And overall just came off as hateful and sour. It was not funny anymore. It was not entertaining anymore. Her fans that have been there from the start left in droves. And with her constant instigating with other streamers, a lot of the other streamers distanced themselves from her, and you barely saw her collaborate with any other streamer. And at this time, she rebranded herself as a feminist, and anyone giving her fair criticism was assigned the role of incel. And one
a gamer girl is not an ideology. Being a feminist and making it your entire personality, that is something that people will take more seriously and will not be able to distinguish it from parody. Even if she's being funny about it, I feel like it's really difficult to be funny, like a funny feminist or like a parody of a feminist. You have to be over the top and not hide it. Yeah, I don't know.
Once again, say it with me
Not
now,
gonna work.
it got much worse. If she
got
had a
much
filter
worse.
before, it had fully eroded at this time. 2023 to 2024, she got banned again for apparently watching full movies on stream. She made tweets about other influencers critiquing them and overall just arguing with them. This included talking about a streamer's recently passed mother, which was Asmongold, saying,
Oh yeah, that was really distasteful. Yeah, I remember that. It was horrible. She basically was like being super mean to him after his mom died.
he basically
I don't
killed
remember
his
exactly
own
what she
mother,
said was
an unfounded
mean.
and wild claim, in which she received a Twitch ban for making that comment, and even after she learned nothing and doubled down on her comment.
I did like that tweet. It says, thankfully, XQC's lifestyle hasn't led directly to the death of one of his parents yet, so he has that going for him over Asmon at least.
Yikes.
I'll admit, I did like that tweet, and I have a lack of respect for Asmongold after letting his mom with COPD live in those sort of conditions. I'm sorry.
She's still.
You don't know Asmon or his situation. That's such a fucked up thing to say. Again, it's really, really disrespectful to assume such a thing. What if his mom was really stubborn? She didn't want to go to the hospital. I know there are old people, like my grandma and grandpa, before they passed away, they refused to move into my dad's like apartment. They refused. He bought them an apartment and said, hey, can you please like live here? Like it's closer to home. And they said, no, we don't want to. And he's like, but I can't take care of you if I have to like drive 2 hours away every time something happens. And eventually they just passed away. They didn't die from COPD or whatever it was, but they passed away from old age. It just sucks. Like grandparents are really, really stubborn, and parents in general are stubborn. They just want to like, what is COPD? It's an issue if you smoke a lot. I'm pretty sure it's like a lung issue. I forget what it is, but yeah, it's a breathing issue.
Targeted Destiny any chance she could. She blindly supported any female in any controversy on Twitch.
Kinda cringe. I feel like you shouldn't do that no matter what the gender is. You should call them out if they're being shitty, but okay.
One instance being the XQC and Adept drama, where XQC made the decision to leave his ex-girlfriend out of his will. And
Wait! This clip is so good!
when she found this out, she stole his car, stole his house, surrounded him in litigation with claims from they were already married and she was owed that money, to sexual assault claims. And Casey Tron without...
And that all got thrown out, by the way, which it's just such a dumb move. She really should have just stuck and evolved into, like, being a fake girl gamer forever. It wouldn't have been that bad.
Evidence voiced her opinion that he was obviously an abuser, which aged like fine milk because he won all of those court cases because she did not have any evidence to back up her claims. She moved her YouTube channel with the excuse that the algorithm was not suggesting her videos anymore. Due to the amount of people that dislike bombed her YouTube channel, it didn't work.
That's cope. You probably just deviated from your old audience too much. I can tell you with utmost certainty, if I took a glance at her YouTube channel, I could probably pin it down. The YouTube algorithm doesn't nuke your stuff unless you do a violation, a warning, or a copyright strike. She had an audience and they clearly don't want to watch her content anymore because it's not what they subbed to her for.
She accused Asmongold's editor of photoshopping a picture of her for the thumbnail of one of the videos because apparently they tried to make her look fatter in the thumbnail, and the picture was not even touched by Photoshop. And that is her career and reputation as of now.
I probably would have gotten much farther than I have thus far had I done more picking sides.
Now, Casey Tron herself has the self-awareness to know she may have potentially been the problem.
I probably would have gotten much farther than I have thus far had I done more picking sides.
Casey Tron has always been somewhat negative. It was funny at the start, even when she was playing a character, but it ramped up to the point where it wasn't even a character anymore. It was a person just being overly negative, doubling down, not taking responsibility for their actions, and simply voicing any opinion that entered their cerebral cortex, no matter how wrong that opinion was. Casey Tron very well could have prospered, probably as much as the streamers she grew with, like Soda Poppin' and QT Cinderella. But she did not evolve with the platform. She did not grow as a person. She stayed.
I don't even think it's about growing as a person. I think that her character, she became lazy and didn't want to put in effort. I think that's what ultimately set it off. This clip of her, like, just smoking blunts or whatever on stream with no makeup on, and I mean, again, you don't have to have makeup on to, like, stream, but she stopped caring. She stopped caring about her skits, her appearance, her humor, and it just devolved.
Did the same. She did not listen to any criticism, just blatantly ignored it and labelled them incels. And that crucial criticism could have helped her, if only she listened to it. But she very much just dug her own grave. I personally think she could have been on the level of Pokemon or QT Cinderella. At the start, she came off as someone that was...
Again, she's too harsh. I think she would be a great character. Like Tyler 1. Tyler 1 has stayed pretty much the same. I think he toned down his character of screaming and playing League of Legends a little bit over the past, like, 5 years, but he's definitely stayed at the core at the same as he was 5 years ago. And she didn't. She did not. She didn't even keep the character. She just became the character.
Authentic.
Miserable.
Someone that outright said things that others were thinking, with no embarrassment, even if she was playing a character. But now she's just overly negative and bitter, and her streaming career has suffered because of it. It has not seen any significant growth in years, even though she's streaming more hours than she ever did. And yes, it all could be another character. Maybe she doesn't mean anything she says, and it's all just a ploy to get more engagement through rage bait. But it isn't really working. I saw a video by Liquid Sonic that made me remember who Casey Tron was, especially back in the early days of Twitch, and that interested me enough to make this video, and it also helped with this video. So go check out his channel and his video, and yeah, that's all I have to say, and bye-bye.
What a nice video. Very nice. Guys, go check him out! Royalty is here! Clappies! She needs to reinvent herself. Again, she's trying to reinvent herself as a feminist and standing up for women, but you're like shitting on Asmund and his mom. Like, that's just a step too far, man. That is way too far. It's over for her. I don't think you can rebuild an image like that. She has to like keep going. She's an artifact from a bygone era, but I don't think Casey Tron from like 10 years ago over here when she was, you know, putting on her makeup and giggling and, you know, wearing glasses and showing off her cleavage. I don't think she would have said that about Asmund's mom. Yeah. She's a relic, but she didn't grow up, I guess. I don't know. Hard to say. It's hard to criticize when it's like already happened, but still. Got bitter and resentful. Yeah, unhappy. Maybe she didn't see the growth that she wanted. Like, you never know. She's just miserable, innit? Innit, isn't it? Innit? What's her Twitch tracker now? Twitch tracker. Casey Tron. Casey Tron. Hello? Is it gonna work today? Ooh. Oh, she's doing a subathon for like... Chat! Look! She's hemorrhaging followers! She's streaming almost every day. Chat, look. Oh, she's streaming because she's in a subathon. Goonathon Day 47. Girl, Gay, and They Space. Oh my god, man. Is that the view bot breaking here? 2,000 viewers and it just crashes back down within 5 minutes? That's weird. Holy crap. Sleeping for 10 hours at a time. Jesus. Maybe a raid? No, it's not a raid. Use your fucking brain. Use your fucking brain for a second. Why the fuck would 2,000 people leave instantly? Even if it's a raid, it tapers off naturally like a wave. It doesn't go back down instantly to where it was. Use your fucking head. Come on. I know you can do it. You're smart. It's a view bot breaking, I would assume. It happens. If you view bot, it sometimes spikes like that. That is wild to me. She used to be one of the most popular. 1,700 in 2021 was really, really amazing. Yeah, she just fell off a cliff. She's hemorrhaging! She's losing followers every time she streams. Good lord. That's sad. I don't know. Someone else view bot her? I know she's view botting herself with those numbers. I can't say for certain, but when a view bot breaks, it can spike really hard and then go back down to where it was. That's kind of what happens sometimes. Have you seen the new Adam something video on how Elon became president? It's a good view. I genuinely don't give a fuck if Elon... What are we talking about? Elon became president? You added me with that shit? No, it's not a good view. I really sincerely doubt it. I don't really care about Elon, not gonna lie. Elon's cool though? Yeah, bro, the guy that bought Twitter is chronically online on Twitter, and not only that, he cheated on Path of Exile. Yeah, he's really cool. Yeah, awesome person. Chat, I'm glad you guys don't get to dictate what I watch, because sometimes y'all suggest some shit. Plus this truck sucks ass, yep. No! Unban them! Unban them! Hold on! Oh my god. I'd ban them. The bot hit you because you said view botting. If you use view botting as a word, it might ban you. Sorry. That's the bot. That's Siri. That's Siri bot that banned you just now. I'm sorry. It's to stop view botters. Like ads. Bad bot. Ugh. Where is it? The most controversial bitch of all time. Modern audiences. Sometimes I blink and I can't see. Blech. Bro wanted to ask a question. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. It's the bot. Arrow Mage, thank you! Thank you so much! Bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum. Cloudman, thank you! Thank you for the sub. Hi Fallon Gore, how's it going?
Hey, what's up guys, Riff here.
Oh, hey, what's up guys, Riff here. The CEO of CI Games. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Lords of the Fallen. Uh-oh. Guess I was spotted. Yes, you were. Add in 17 minutes. We have 3 snoozes. I think we can get through it. It says it's 26 minutes for me, but whatever. Let's watch it. I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay, modern audience thieves! After devs reject DEI and begin catering to real gamers. No! Making a good game! You hate DEI! You hate X-minority!
Hey, what's up guys, Rip here. So just yesterday we talked about the vibe shift that's been going on over the past couple of months. Where it's become increasingly clear that people are rejecting DEI.
Wait, hold on. McDonald's had DEI? Hold the frick up. McDonald's had DEI? You're making dog shit burgers and fries. What do you need DEI for?
Across the board, and people are speaking in the only language these big corporations and platforms understand, and that is by speaking with your wallet. It's becoming very clear that people will not support various companies if they—
Wait, Caterpillar Inc? Aren't Caterpillars like forklifts and stuff? I don't understand. Why does, like, construction go— yes, like tractors and stuff. Yes, I know, I've seen Caterpillars before. Yeah, heavy machine. Corporals only listen to declining profit? Absolutely correct. So clearly something's happening.
Have DEI-related programs affecting the products and services they make, and you have these massive corporations and platforms that are now doing a 180 on their DEI-related programs, completely abandoning them just in the past couple of weeks. And do I believe this is a sincere effort? Of course not. They're just doing whatever will make them the most money. They're going with the direction the wind is blowing, and they're seeing a big vibe shift that is—
It's always been like that, though. It's always been like that. I can actually list a really great example. Bakeries in the United Kingdom, in England, during the 16 or the 1800s, they used to mix flour to bake bread, and they would put what was it, drywall into the bread to make it heavier, to sell more money. Yeah, sawdust. Actually, it was sawdust. I think it was sawdust. And eventually, when people started complaining that they were dying because of malnutrition and people started noticing, they eventually cut out the sawdust and stopped cutting corners because people finally had enough. Selling more money. Sorry, selling more bread. Excuse me, I talk too fast for my own good. They were trying to sell the bread by the pound, right? But if you put sawdust into it, you get more money out of the bread. So, yeah.
Rejecting DEI, and now they are following suit.
However, now we're seeing more people in the gaming industry starting to get into this. We've seen multiple statements rejecting DEI from members of the industry. And here's the latest one reported by Eurogamer, and probably their least biased article in quite some time, saying, Lords of the Fallen publisher CI Games publicly shuns DEI, says it won't embed social or political agendas. Now let's see what's actually going on here. So in a recent statement to investors, the global marketing director Ryan Hill told investors the studio would focus on excellent user experience with compelling thematics and characters created specifically for core and adjacent audiences. Following
These people act like this person typed like I hate gay people or something. That's crazy. All this guy said was like, we're gonna make a great game for everyone, and this and people are like, you hate the gays.
Perceptions, a high number of high-profile releases underperformed commercially during the last year due to what he believed to be social or political agendas. And he goes on further to say, we remain committed to producing player-first video games that prioritize an excellent user experience with compelling themes and characters created specifically for core and adjacent audiences. Hill said when asked for the studio's position on DEI, and he would say this right here, while some video games have recently taken the opportunity to embed social or political agendas within their experiences, it is clear that many players do not appreciate this, and as a result, we have seen...
It's not even that they don't appreciate this, is that the ones that do inject that kind of thing, they aren't even good. There are plenty of games that have politics in them. For God's sake, Command and Conquer has China, the Middle East, and America as the three core nations that fight each other, and they have a bunch of fucking voice lines that make fun of their own like ideology, and it was a fun game and it was funny. No one cared. Nobody said it was political. Nobody said it was weird or awkward or racist. It was just a good game.
A number of high-profile releases underperforming commercially during the last year alone. Our games will always be developed to maximize player enjoyment and commercial success, and as such, we will not be integrating any social political agencies into these experiences going forward, having observed the high risk this can present. Now, this last part is very interesting. I saw a lot of people see these statements from CI and they go, wow, oh my god, totally based. They're so base for this. They really believe that DEI is terrible. Well, we don't really know that. Just like with the companies we just mentioned earlier, we don't really know if deep down they actually believe that DEI is bad. However, they are making it very clear that from a commercial standpoint, they cannot support DEI because it will backfire just like it has with other examples of DEI proponents in the...
Well, you see everyone getting sick in a hospital. Are you gonna go into the hospital to get like a vaccine or whatever injected by the doctor when everybody's sick in there? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think it's a good idea. It's not... Like, if you're gonna risk your entire business and then take the risk and do it anyway, knowing that the risk is going to happen, I feel like you're kind of dumb for that. I feel like.
Industry over the past year or so. You know what that tells me? It tells me, again, they're listening when people speak with their wallets. And I think that is very, very important, and tells you that you need to, you know, stay the course here. If you see something that is working with Sweet Baby or has DEI-related programs or it's an incredibly woke company, don't support what they do. And eventually they'll have to do a course correction and get rid of this stuff. And here's an example of that happening in real time. They would not be making these statements if these games didn't flop that supported DEI over the last year or so. Now, going forward, let's talk here with the CEO of CI Games, Marek Tyminski, who would confirm this stance by quoting the previous statements we just saw, saying exactly, no, we will not. Now, of course, the reaction to this is very, very polarized, where you have reactions like this saying, LOL, you are so edgy and cool. Congrats on being the new favorite dev of the...
of the worst people on the internet. What? The worst people on the internet. People who are pedophiles. People who groom children are the worst people on the internet. But you are apparently that... You're worse than them, chat. You hear that? If you want video games without DEI, that means you're worse than pads.
Worst
and
people
Nazis.
on the internet. It's amazing how woke people
right.
aren't able to convert anyone who's anti-woke, especially when they call them the worst people on the internet for simply saying DEI is a cancer in the industry, which it clearly is based on results. The next one says, this is so based. LMAO, game hasn't done well anyways. Don't think this tweet is going to help it either. Impressive, very based. Cool, I'll pirate your future games then.
That's your prerogative. That is absolutely your prerogative. If you want to pirate a game for that reason, there are people that pirated Veilguard, Dragon Age the Veilguard. Yeah, they didn't buy the game.
This is some embarrassing pandering. Good to see. Based. What gamers want and will win. And then it says, okay then, that was always allowed. But yeah, like I said, the reaction to this has been very, very polarized. And also I want to point out here, PC Gamer, they were mentioned in the Eurogamer article here. They covered this a little bit differently, the same statements, but covered very much by...
You want to know what double standard I can't stand? Is when companies say, like, we're going to include quote-unquote gay people, or we're going to include more black people or Asian people in our video game. Everyone fucking applauds and doesn't question that. They don't question the corpos, the people that are trying to sell you the game, that maybe you don't actually believe that, or you don't actually care about the political agenda or your political stance on things, or like the societal stance that you have. But when you do the opposite, suddenly not everyone, but like a good portion of people are like, you don't actually believe this. You're not actually based. Fuck you. Fuck you for saying that. You're just saying that to sell more games. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird people don't say that about the flags. You know, the gay flag in June, and they take it down on July 1st, 12:01 a.m.
Obviously here, so the headline says, Lords of the Fallen Studio embraces the DEI bugbear, says it will not include any social or political agendas in its games. Now, looking at the article itself, it's quite unhinged. So they cite some of the statements here from their marketing director, and then they say, and then he rolled into what I would call a pretty ill-informed take on the current state of the gaming industry. And then here's the next line of quotes we had just seen. And then he says, Hill didn't explain how exactly he or CI Games defines DEI, which has become shorthand slang for things I don't like.
You're thinking like Nazi, how is like everyone's a Nazi and everyone says that that's a label for things I don't like. But you're trying to pull it off with DEI, even though it's actually a thing in video games. Huh, that's so interesting.
On some parts of video game fandom, nor did he offer any examples of games that failed due to their social or political agendas. And then they go off on a tangent about Concord and Dustborn, which there's plenty others, Veilguard, Forspoken. You can go on and on and on. Everyone knows there's countless examples, but I love how they say, we don't know what they define as DEI, but we're going to fill in the blanks for them by saying things I don't like, which is just immense copium. And then down here, they also say he did unfortunately lend credence to the ugly and patently false assertion that DEI is ruining gaming by, well, that's not really clear either. But that
man, this article, this journalist clearly has a fucking agenda. It's so condescending.
That almost doesn't matter. As a hot button buzzword among angry reactionary gamers, the DEI boogeyman doesn't need a definition. It just needs to stir up lizard brain emotions on the way to generating views. I can't believe
lizard brain emotions. Oh my god, it's like looking into a mirror and seeing everything that people wrote, like, about... I remember a long time ago during, like, Gamergate and all that, people wrote this kind of stuff about, like, oh, it's, like, lizard brain and you're appealing to, like, a certain demographic that is underrepresented, and clearly you're doing this to cater to an agenda. Now it's just flipping back the other way. It's insane.
I believe nobody's clicking on PC Gamer articles. Why
PC Gamer's so ass.
I can't believe it. But anyways, they go on to say this massive copium, saying Hill's comments stand in sharp contrast to those expressed by another Polish games company, Witcher and Cyberpunk 2077 developer.
that also denied having a diversity, equity, and inclusion page dedicated on their website to that. And then people pointed that out and the guy got really upset. It's not like they lied. There's no lie involved. They said they didn't have a DEI page, but then people pointed out that they do, and somehow they're still wrong.
CD Project
Funny.
Red. Now that's very interesting. They're saying that like it's a W. CD Project Red has had their reputation dragged through the mud because of their obsession with DEI. We all know they are the kings of, or I should say the they-thems of diversity and inclusion. Okay, they have more stuff about DEI on their website than they do about their games. That's how bad things are. But I want to go on a little tangent because it's funny they mention CD Projekt Red because their CEO has made a very interesting statement just a few days ago, where he was talking about how Witcher 3 turns 10 this May, and around 100 of the developers are still working with them to this day. So they
hold the phone. How many people worked on Witcher 3? 1,500 people. Even with the in-house staff, if this guy is talking about in-house staff, they had 250 people that originally worked on Witcher 3. That's half of them gone. Yes, 100 out of 1,500 or 100 out of 250. That's still really, really bad. Even if you take the generous one, yikes.
Went from 200 to 100 currently in that 10-year span. And some people basically said, well, that's a complicated...
The 1,500 being global, but in-house, like if you even take that into account.
A way of saying half of your development team has left, where Michael Nowakowski, the CEO of CD Projekt Red, would reply saying, "We're not working and never worked with Sweet Baby. Never even heard of them till recently, to be honest. Also, we have not lost prime meat, as you put it." So this person brought up Sweet Baby, and the CEO comes out to reject them and basically be like, I don't even know.
I don't... They also don't want to openly tell you about the Sweet Baby Inc. employees working for them now. Is that real Sweet Baby Inc. Witcher 4? I didn't hear of that. No, that's not true. Yeah, I don't know where they bought up Sweet Baby Inc. Like, if that was true, yeah, sure, maybe they have a point.
Who that Sweet Baby guy is. Only found out recently. Which is interesting, because a lot of people have reaction to that. Some people are saying, well, maybe they're kind of telling the truth, because CD Projekt Red is so woke, maybe they don't even need consultation from Sweet Baby. But the other reaction is, well, they're trying to...
I think they're in Poland. I think that's the big reason why Sweet Baby Inc. and consultation companies from the West don't go to companies that work overseas. Yeah, they're in Poland, man.
They're trying too hard, basically. They're trying to say that, oh, we have no connection to Sweet Baby. It almost makes them look guilty because... if you haven't heard of Sweet Baby at this point, you're either lying or you have no pulse on the community. If you've been paying attention to any...
that's not true. I think this guy is a CEO, and you could say that he probably isn't as insanely chronically online as we are. I wouldn't say that, like, with confidence, that this guy's living under a rock. Thankfully, a lot of people aren't chronically online and hear about this kind of dog shit.
I would hope. Gamers over the last...
Maybe that's a good sign. Actually, on the other hand, that might be a good sign that maybe he doesn't know about them because he's just, like, busy running a company. I don't know.
You would know Sweet Baby was a big topic. Whether you support them, hate them, or indifferent to them, it's still a very relevant topic. And if you are a CEO of a gaming company, how could you have not heard of Sweet Baby until very recently?
A lot of CEOs don't have social media, and I think that's healthy for them. Or they don't visit it.
That's a very strange thing to say. But let's return to PC Gamer.
I wouldn't go
As
that
pointed
far.
out by many different people, PC Gamer has been having a very rough go of things, especially given some recent political and social events that didn't go in the favor of the activists working at this publication. So you can see Hypnotic here putting out a very, hilarious and hypocritical article made recently by PC Gamer, where they call people supporting Twitter by buying Twitter Blue, supporting and giving revenue to dullwits. That basically these people who are buying Twitter Premium are dullwits, forking over $8 to Elon Musk. So they're...
Bro, I have to have Twitter Blue, otherwise I get ads all over my fucking feed. That's such a nonsensical argument. You, Alana! I can't do anything about it! I can't! I don't want to scroll and read ads! It's for your job? What if you don't want to look at ads? It's annoying! I get it. I can't believe you. I'm sorry. I did it. Ad blocker? I don't know if ad blocker works for, like, Twitter ads. Ad blocker works on X? Well, at any rate, I thought it was really Wait, hold on. Ad blocker doesn't work on fucking the phone. You guys are coping now. There's no fucking ad blocker for your phone that works.
Mocking people for paying $8 a month to Elon Musk. But as pointed out by Hypnotic, they have a golden check mark, which is $1,000 a month.
That's
they're mocking
insane,
you and calling
bro.
you a dimwit for paying $8 for Twitter Premium, but they're paying $1,000. And not only are they paying $1,000 to the guy they hate so much, they're also desperately promoting their articles. That's all they do all day. They post article after article after article. They hate this place so much. They hate Elon Musk so much.
Well, I mean, what are they gonna do? Stop posting and lose their jobs? They have to make money somehow. I don't really... Again, it's so
but they
silly.
pay them $1,000 a month and they can't leave because it's the only place they can get traction, and it's not even good traction. They have 3.3 million followers, and look at some of their recent tweets: 29 likes in 2 hours, 35 likes in 3 hours, 30 likes in 4 hours. As you can see, no one cares about PC Gamer, but yet they're gonna call you dimwits. They're gonna mock you. They're gonna feed you false information about gaming news, and they expect you to somehow still support them. It's ridiculous. But
I mean,
they also have a major case of Trump derangement syndrome. That's very clear at this point.
Nvidia CEO joins the rush to kiss Trump's ring. I'd be delighted to go see him and congratulate him. Why can't you just report it to say that he wants to kiss Trump's ring or whatever? I don't even know what this is about. What does this mean? This is so weird. How is that gaming news? Isn't this the Nvidia CEO that unveiled the cheap graphics cards? So strange to, like, say this.
Where they say Nvidia CEO
Yeah, it's
Jensen
political.
Huang
It is.
joins the rush to kiss Trump's ring with the quote, "I'd be delighted to go see him and congratulate."
Oh, it's because of the tariffs? Well, yeah, obviously he's gonna be happy that he doesn't get tariffed as much anymore. I just hate that mentality. Like, you want to make more money or you want to make a living, so your life gets easier and therefore you're sucking up to the person that made your life easier. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Congratulate him. Wow, kissing the ring. They hate to see someone that they
Kiss it,
expect
apologize.
to agree with them have a different political opinion. All of a sudden now it's kissing the ring and something that is apparently newsworthy to PC Gamer, but you can see that 800 likes and almost 600 comments. People are absolutely roasting them. But let's go back to Lords of the Fallen and CI Games here, because people, in their response to the rejection of DEI, made some very valid concerns, where they pointed out that one element of Lords of the Fallen 2023 that they should take another look at is the use of body type A and body type B in character creation, because that is something that is heavily tied to DEI. I don't think that's much of a mystery, where Marek would say, "Good point, let us look deeper into that." And that was posted yesterday, but only a few hours before recording this video, he released this poll right here, saying, in a medieval fantasy action RPG experience, what do you prefer to choose between? We will follow the final result. And this poll is up for 2 more days, and after 7,000 votes, 86% of people say male.
Okay, he's listening to the community. It's a fair poll. Who cares? Well, clearly a lot of people do care. 7,000 votes is a lot.
Or female, and they reject body type A and body type B nonsense. Yes, this is quite telling, and I think this should serve as a eye-opening experience for a lot of people in the industry, that these screechers on Twitter are the loud minority. They do not represent actual gamers. And again, this is going to get a lot more attention. It's only posted 2 hours ago, and I imagine the votes are going to get even more skewed. And if you're watching this video, you should go vote. Speak with your opinion here. Make it known what you want to support, what you want to support in the industry, and make it clear what you don't want to support. And as you can see, comments here. Who cares? Well, a lot of people care. In fact, the overwhelming vast...
The bots care. That's who cares. If you vote on this, you're a bot.
Majority of people do care about this subject.
Oh, we got ads? My bad. I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention. No, we didn't. We didn't get ads. Man, I hate you guys. We did not get ads. It's bugged. No, it's not happening yet. It's bugged. Sorry. I thought it started 30 seconds ago. Yeah, it's not. It's bugged for you. It's bugged for the mods. No, never mind. We'll keep it going. I apologize.
And no amount of copium will make up for that. But let's continue on. Because this whole type A, type B, or whatever way they want to phrase it, is still...
Why don't we have a type D? D for dick.
Still being embraced by many different companies like Bandai Namco. So they come out with this remaster here, and everyone's watching this several-minute long preview. But there were some quick notes to be made about this remake. Well, they've gone from female and male choices in character creation to type A and type B, and a lot of people are not happy about this. This comment right here, ratioing Bandai Namco's official account.
I don't get it. I really don't. I don't see the point of doing this. This is a remake too. It's not a fresh game.
Getting 3 times as many likes without even saying anything. Just posting this image and showing the changes in the remake. Very embarrassing stuff. But overall, the industry is just looking silly. And the vibe shift is starting to really reach the gaming industry. It's reached other industries, but the gaming industry is notoriously broke, so it might take a little bit more effort. But on social media even, we're seeing so much more anti-woke posts calling out the craziness going on in the industry. I covered this in my alt channel very briefly yesterday, but I'll point it out again here. This is a real post, the absolute state of Xbox, and this was a Xbox stream titled Microsoft Pride, Together We Can. And yeah, how's it looking? How do you do, fellow gamers? Is this what you look like? Well, I would probably guess.
I mean, it's a nice dress. It matches the hair.
That's not. You don't look like the Blue Sky meetup. This is not going to bring in gamers. This looks divisive, it looks political, it looks woke, and people just don't like it. And this tweet has 68,000 likes.
That's a lot of likes.
You didn't really see a lot of these anti-woke posts getting this much attention and support on Twitter, but I guess people feel more comfortable to support these things given the recent vibe shift. But on top of that, we also saw an update with Splash Damage. So Splash Damage back in 2020 made it very clear they support DEI, and they made it very clear publicly on their social media. They proudly exclaimed this. Well, the most recent update, oh boy. Well, they've made the decision to end the development of Transformers Reactivate, which was a big project. No! And a lot of people were wondering what was going to happen with it. I'm pretty sure some of the game got leaked recently, but yeah, they have ended development. Once again, DEI being a cancer on the industry, killing anything it touches.
Jesus,
but we'll also see some more damage happening here. Suicide Squad killed the Justice League developer Rocksteady, hit by an end-of-the-year round of layoffs. They have had another recent round of layoffs, and it's really just insane because also, not only was the game a pile of garbage, it was also connected to Sweet Baby, which further hurt the reputation of this game. And
it also came out as it was happening, where people were revealing what Sweet Baby was doing. Again, there are plenty of games that had the touch of Sweet Baby that came out earlier when people didn't know about it.
like the people try to overgeneralize the complaints of anti-woke people.
Oh no!
Sweet Baby being connected to this game did not single-handedly kill it, right? But it was definitely a factor, right? Getting a connection to Sweet Baby is a kiss of death, and it does not help in any sort of a way. Especially when you're already a lackluster product, you're pretty much getting bogged down by any small negative sort of thing that can be connected to you, and this is just another example of that. But again, all these games connected to Sweet Baby failing mightily. Well, what's going on? Well, according to rumors, they have about 30 games they're working on, and they've lost no contacts as a result of everything that's happened.
That's not true, though. They had to fire one of their main guys, and to top it off, Square Enix dropped them. It's kind of weird to say that. They did lose people. They did.
Last year. The probably, we could say, hundreds of millions, if not over $1 billion on the games they've worked on that have lost out on that revenue. They've lost nothing, no contacts. It just goes to show DEI is not just dead, right? The vibe shift is happening, but a lot of companies like Sweet Baby, they're just going underground. They're retooling, they're rebranding, and they're just doing things more quietly. And they're trying to be sneaky about it. That's why it's so important to keep an eye on Sweet Baby. Despite some claims, you can see the Epic CEO Tim Sweeney saying tech leaders are pretending to be Republicans to gain favor with Trump and skirt antitrust laws and ultimately rip off customers and crush competitors.
Hold on, the CEO of Epic is saying that? What do you think, Gaben is in fucking Trump's back pocket? That's actually pretty likely. Bro, you can't say this while being one of the top fucking competitors to Steam. You can't. Gaben is not in Trump's Why are we even talking about politics at this point? They're just making games! Gaben does nothing and he's winning! You are talking about this and you're losing. Epic fucking Games fucking blows. The only thing they have going for it is fucking Fortnite. Epic isn't a competitor? Yes, it is. They're trying to compete. They're not successful. I didn't say they were a successful competitor, but they're the only competitor that they have.
And yes, this is definitely what's happening. And again, to reiterate, you shouldn't trust these companies who are saying these things now and rejecting DEI because they're likely doing it for their own financial gain. But still, that doesn't mean you should spike.
You're allowed to have healthy skepticism, but I'm implying that tech leaders are pretending to be Republicans to gain favor with Trump, skirting antitrust laws and ultimately ripping off consumers. You are saying this as the freaking Epic CEO. I can't help but think that it's implied that he's thinking with like Steam and stuff. Maybe with Google and Meta, sure, I could see that happening, but with like what your company is, I would have thought it was for freaking Steam.
Like the football and be like, well,
Valve.
Wokeness is dead.
Sorry,
no,
Valve.
That article right there with the rumor about Sweet Baby, it shows they're still going on. They're just rebranding, and you definitely got to keep an eye on them and whatever they're working on. It's going to be a little more difficult now, but it's still very important to do. But for now, that's going to do it for this video. A big talk about DEI across multiple industries, but in particular the gaming industry, and the reaction to it is quite interesting. So, as always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video.
DIE.
And I'll see you next time.
See you. See you next time, chat. Clappies, 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 clappies. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, we got ads in 4 minutes. I could just run them now. Yeah, I'll do it now. Hey, kitty, can you just stop biting me, please? Thank you. Kitty! Kitty! Meow. 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 Kitty, 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 kitty. Oh my god, he just slammed his tail into my keyboard. Oh my god. Do expect insanity? I'm insane. I should relabel myself as DEI. I'm a woman, I'm a fox girl. Do, 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 do. I'm very diverse. I'm very equality driven. Yeah. Kitty, you're biting my leg. Kitty. Kitty. Now you're bumping my mic. Thank you. I appreciate it. Fucking cat, man. Crazy kitty cat. Ooh, I wanted to watch this yesterday, but I kind of just glossed over it. Yo, King Dragonaut, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you, thank you. I mostly lurk. Thank you the 5 gifted. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Dalton, thank you the Prime. And Fireguard, thank you the sub. Feed the cat, bro. I don't feed him for another hour. Chill. He doesn't want to eat me. He wants food. He's low kitty cat. Mwah. He's so happy. Can you hear him? He's so happy. Oh my god. You are so cute. Oh my god, he's biting my chin. Oh, kitty. He's biting my chin. Okay, get down. You're in the way. My dog and my cat are in here. Ba. All right, let's do it. Yeah, we got another 3 seconds of ads. We'll just wait. The modern audience? I am the modern audience, chat. Let them fight for your attention? No, they're good boys. They don't need my attention. Yo, Artigus, I don't know how to say your name, but thank you the 4 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. The modern audience, you're ancient. Shut up. I don't know. People will argue and say like, oh, companies are just catering to the XY government. It's like, well, it's not what happened. It's not what happened years ago, but alright. Thank you for not being overly political. You're the perfect amount for me without driving me insane. Well, I would hope if I am overly political for you, you would just stop watching and not call me a piece of shit and tell me to kill myself. I think that's the most polite course of action. If you don't like someone's content, just stop watching. You don't have to like tell them that they're a piece of shit and that they should change for you. Yeah. I can't be overly political because when I get overly political, I start getting really angry and emotional. I don't want to do that. Like, I play up my, like, disdain for, like, DEI and shitty video games, obviously, and shitty corporate companies. I'm playing up a character for a vast majority of the time. But I'm not actually, like, insanely upset. I'm not gonna, like, throw my fucking computer out the window kind of anger. Urgh. I wish this lady didn't have an accent. Mods! Ban that guy. Thank you. Yo, Shades, think of the Prime. Bum. That's a thumbnail that Tenma would love to stare at. Tenma? I almost called her Thenma. I don't know why I said that. Thenma, please join us on this video. You will enjoy this. The ideal male body throughout history. Alright, I'm ready.
The creme de la creme of masculine beauty.
This was the world's most perfectly developed man in 1922. Today, it's called a dad bod.
What? That's a dad bod? Are we losing the plot over here? He has a six-pack. Are we fucking losing it, guys? I don't think guys are okay.
Today, it's called a dad bod.
That's what my dad looked like when he was like in his 20s. Like, there's photos of him like at the swimming pool and he looked like that. He's not ripped, but he's fit.
Over time, the idealized physique has changed from
Jesus
bulky
Christ.
to fit, gangly to dumpy, flabby to enhanced. If we can make sense of some of the most bizarre trends throughout history, we can make predictions for the future and come closer to understanding what the ideal male body really means.
The ideal male body is whatever suits my fucking needs. That's what I need. Greek god!
A gleaming chest,
Ooh.
bright skin, broad shoulders, tiny tongue, strong buttocks, and a little prick was the ideal physique.
Little prick?
According to ancient Greeks. This was symbolic of someone more noble and civilized,
Little pee-pee.
as opposed to lustful and depraved.
Come on! We need to go back. Yeah!
These traits can be seen in the Rhea's bronzes, the Discobolus, and the Laocoon Sun statue. Physical strength was celebrated. In the words of Socrates, it's a shame for a man to grow old without seeing the beauty and strength of which his body is capable.
Ooh,
Probably why Greeks
that's
invented
deep.
the gymnasium, which translates to school for naked exercise.
That's probably why the Romans went so gagey, chat. You get hot too if you started having to be naked while you're working out and you're getting all sweaty and attractive. Yeah, getting all oiled up.
Masculinity
I don't blame
is about
him.
facing adversity head-on, whether mental or physical.
Yeah,
He
the
who's
Romans
only an
and the
athlete
Greeks.
is too much a savage. He who's only a scholar is too soft. The ideal citizen is a scholar-athlete.
Ooh. That's strong.
The man of thought and the man of action.
Smart and strong, not just smart and weak. Or strong and stupid.
In the Elizabethan age, intellectual
Fair.
power was more important than upper body strength, as this was associated with the peasants, who had to work manual jobs.
Yeah.
The upper class would wear angular clothing and raised heels, accentuating the only body part on display, the calves.
The legs, yeah.
In high society, men saw strong legs as a height of physical perfection. When he wasn't executing his wives, Henry VIII was posing for frightened painters, who portrayed him with massive calves.
Holy shit, he did not skip leg day, but we all know he's a fucking fat ass.
This look was clearly popular, with Shakespeare deciding to take it further,
I'm perfect,
flashing
chat,
his
look.
quads.
Bam! Bam! Bam!
As the middle
I'm
class
perfect.
rose, the wealthiest, who travelled Europe for arts and fashion, became known as the flamboyant macaronis, named after their love
Macaroni.
for the Italian dish. They would wear
I love
feminine clothes,
macaroni.
tall hair, and were typically skinnier people. It was a statement of wealth, as they didn't need to engage in manual labour. They saw themselves as refined, witty, and socially important, with the Earl of Bristol's nephew reportedly wearing a photo of himself across his chest. But
Wearing a miniature painting of himself pinned to his chest. Dude! Now that's egoism!
But unfortunately,
That's
after
powerful.
public ridicule and attacks on hair powder, the trend died out.
Axe on hair powder.
Inspired by the powerful look of the past, Eugene Sandow built a physique through studying Greek statues. He was regarded as a
Holy.
celebrity and admired as a figure of masculinity, popularizing weightlifting. However, this was still a niche
Giga
look,
Chad.
and more of a circus act. The ideal physique for many was now actually a wide waist and sizable stomach.
Yeah, it means you're fat and you can eat a lot of Big Macs. You can afford a lot of Big Macs. You're not skinny.
A look that signaled wealth and social status, as it showed a man could afford lots of food. So the fat men's
See, this is what they don't want you to be, chat. They don't want you to have 10 Big
club
Macs.
trend began, in which you had to be over 200 pounds and learn the secret handshake to join.
Yo, we need to bring this back! Members have to be at least 200 pounds, pay a fee, $1 fee to enter, and learn a secret handshake and password. Why don't we have that anymore? Now you just get shamed for being over 200 pounds.
Thought to be good-natured, I can't fight and I can't run, was their motto. A 1904 Boston Globe article described their arrival. The natives, who are mostly
Holy.
bony and angular, have stared with envy at the portly forms and rubicund faces
Portly.
which have arrived on every train. Clubs popped up in America and France, where men stuffed themselves with huge breakfasts and then headed.
So it's not about McDonald's, it's about society. I fucking knew it. Fat people have been shamed for millennia.
Did out for friendly Olympic-style contests of strength and virility.
Believable. Holy.
However, as food became more accessible, fat became less desirable. 1920s Hollywood largely shaped the male body ideal.
John Wayne!
It was believed the camera added about 20 pounds to an actor's frame.
Wait until they hear about lenses and how you can change those out. Did they not know about wide-angle lenses and fish eyes and stuff like that? That's ridiculous. It's funny.
And many actors did their own stunts, so a slim athletic build became desirable.
Yeah,
the
true.
Hollywood icon body type was born in this era.
Wow,
Meanwhile,
Charles Atlas.
Marketers realized that emotion-invoking advertising,
low-key, kind of reminds me of Henry Cavill's physique. Broad shoulders,
was highly
big
effective.
shoulders.
So they began publishing classics, such as I Could Never Fall in Love with a Skinny Man, Don't Be Half Man.
Oh
my
my
personal
God.
favorite is a story
Brutal.
about a skinny guy with his girlfriend. A muscular man Hadoukens him in the face for being skinny, so he buys Charles Atlas's program. Also,
This is Andrew Tate! He's the olden day Andrew Tate. He bullied some guy by a book.
need to return to that same beach to knock the guy out. What a man.
What is it? Hustlers University? Yeah, that's it. This is Hustlers University. This is Big Man University. That's right.
At San Francisco, they found a tribe of strong, silent, and almost perfect
Holy
men.
moly, Tenma, look
Muscularity
away.
was becoming more popular, with better resources and information.
Oh my God, women touching him and shit.
However, the Hollywood lead
Dude, look
was
at
still
their
a lean,
traps.
muscular, healthy look, the likes of James Dean and Clark Gable. With more people owning televisions, a young Elvis Presley was idolized for his music, his physique, healthy and moderate. And in 1951,
Well, I wouldn't say healthy. Didn't he do a lot of drugs? Didn't he do a lot of drugs? Correct me if I'm wrong. Not at the end. Oh, in his older years? Okay, so he's young here. He didn't do drugs yet. Okay. Thank you.
the first ever diet and exercise program
Yeah, so he was
aired.
young.
Good morning, happy Monday morning to you. My name is Jack LaLanne. And
I
I'm
miss
here
this
for
shit.
one reason and one reason only, to show you how to feel better and look better so you can live longer.
The idea
I miss when TV, like even in like the early 2000s and late 2000s, they'd have like exercise little segments and there's like ladies running around and doing like hop, 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 boom, and they're like dancing around and shit. I don't know. I kind of liked it. It was fun.
Your body type was healthy and athletic.
Look at those nipples.
However,
Wow,
with
look
various
at his
wars brewing
nippies!
and the rising popularity of competitive sports, there was a massive push for the development of performance enhancements that would change everything. My internet history while making this video became increasingly
That's a good segue for the ad. I'm not gonna lie.
suspect. To prevent judgment while
are you
compiling hundreds
gay?
of photos of shirtless men, I did my
That's so
screen
hot.
and made sure I was using today's sponsor, NordVPN.
It's okay. You'd still be
Now,
shamed if
you
you
can
were a
use a
girl.
VPN to change your
It's
internet
fine.
location, so you can watch shows and movies which aren't available in your country. But this never convinced me to sign up. I learned about the true benefits of a VPN the hard way when I was a student. One way or another, someone gained access to my IP address, and I was
Why
hit
are
with
you
DDoS
gay?
attacks, which basically kept locking me out of using the internet. It was a massive pain. So for the last few years,
Wow.
I've been using the best VPN on the market, NordVPN, which allows you to safely browse the internet. So if you want to privately make collages of shirtless men, you can. But that's at home or in a foreign hotel.
I have
Which,
nothing
by
to
the way,
hide.
you might be able to save money on by setting your location to the place before you travel. This stops price discrimination, so you can save on flights, hotels, and rentals. A VPN is something I recommend everyone get if you can, especially if you use public Wi-Fi's. And you can get access to a big discount if you use my link in the description.
Big.
It's also risk-free, with a 30-day
Like
free
me.
trial, so there's nothing to lose by trying it out. A lot goes into making these videos, so thanks to Nord for making this possible. Before steroids would explode in popularity, the Vietnamese War largely divided America,
This was a big
which sparked
deal.
a counterculture wave. The slim physique
Yeah, for the
represented
movement.
a rejection of the previous generation's more traditional masculinity.
And so I think that a generation of kids which says we don't care about your concepts of cleanliness is a revolutionary generation.
Instead of strength and conformity, the counterculture embraced
Dirty
ideas of
hippies.
freedom.
It's on it's unironically like why people call them dirty hippies. Derogatory, by the way. Derogatory dirty hippies.
Non-conformity,
They're
and natural
nasty.
living. Influenced by movements like hippie culture, anti-war protests, and the rise of rock stars like Mick Jagger, Bob Dylan, David Bowie, and Hendrix. But traditional masculinity was still prominent in Hollywood, with action stars including Paul Newman, Steve McQueen, and Clint Eastwood.
Oh, Clint Eastwood, man. Dude, this movie is insane.
Not really easy to like, something you know nothing about.
With a more muscular Steve Reeves,
watch this!
featuring as a Herculean character in many Hollywood films.
Wow.
Meanwhile, Joe Weider took Charles Atlas's advertising
Dude, look at his
to the next
freaking
level,
arms.
featuring
Jesus.
bodybuilding champions to sell fitness products, and he was about to meet an Austrian that would make him a fortune.
Arnold Schwarzenegger! Oh my god! Arnold!
You son of a bitch.
Yeah!
Popularized by iconic figures like Arnold
Rambo.
Schwarzenegger and Sylvester Stallone, bodybuilding and pumping iron became mainstream, with chemically enhanced physiques perceived as the epitome
He did
of
a lot
masculine
of
perfection.
drugs. He
With
did.
more people taking performance enhancements, shows like wrestling became more popular, featuring insanely muscular people, with the likes of Hulk Hogan, Brutus
Hogan.
Beefcake, The Ultimate Warrior, Rocky Johnson, and
And you know what's really sad is that a lot of these people took drugs, performance enhancing drugs, and they always said they regret it. Like Arnie said that he regretted taking them.
Lex Luger. Other male icons included Chuck Norris, the Batman, and Superman, with Bruce Lee
Superman.
still incredibly popular for his impressive martial arts displays and lean physique.
Ooh.
As bodybuilders began chasing more and more mass,
Oh my
this mainstream appeal
God.
faded. The effects of steroid abuse became more well known, so the idealized physique became less extreme in comparison to the golden era of bodybuilding. Hollywood leads included Keanu Reeves, DiCaprio, Patrick Swayze, Tom Cruise, Johnny Depp, and perhaps most representative of the idolized.
But I have to note this, that even though it's more healthy to not do drugs, they still starve themselves a lot. These Hollywood actors specifically.
Male body, Brad Pitt from Fight Club.
Dehydrated themselves.
More attention was focused on the male body in advertising, such as with Mark Wahlberg's campaign with Calvin Klein.
No, the best protection against AIDS is to keep your Calvins on.
The number of male cosmetic procedures
Jesus!
increased
Yeah, you're right.
256% from 1997 to 2001,
Keep it in your
while the
pants,
paid
shut up.
circulation of men's health went from 250,000 in 1990 to more than 1.5 million in
Wow,
1997.
that's a lot.
Hinting at a new trend. With the rise of social media sites
Z's.
such as Facebook, Instagram, and forums, the aesthetic era arose. with
Oh
more
my God,
emphasis
it's
on leanness
Z's,
and
it's
proportions,
him!
as opposed to sheer mass.
Fucking Z's,
Championed
bruh.
by the likes of Z's and the aesthetic crew, which spawned a wave of fitness influencers, but this somehow became normal. Gymshark formed, and they would sponsor the most idolized younger men in the bodybuilding social media industry. For me, this is where my goal moved from Ronaldo to fitness influencers, as I quit the sports I
Lord.
enjoyed to spend more time in the gym. Hollywood included more muscular actors, such as Chris Hemsworth, The Rock, Henry Cavill, Tom Hardy, and Hugh Jackman. Even action figures were being produced with more muscle. There was clearly a demand for
True.
increased muscularity. And this shift was further demonstrated with the remake of Baywatch, and films like Twilight, which
Oh,
began portraying more muscular
yeah.
teenagers.
Oh yeah, to muscular teenagers.
Popular influencers began photoshopping their photos to have more extreme proportions so they could stand out
Oh
on
my
social media.
God.
And for some mystical reason, the
That is body dysmorphia for sure. I do feel bad. Again, Z's was a good. He wasn't a great role model in the sense that, like, he did make a lot of kids do roids. And he did pass away, but I do think there's a wave after his passing that realized that what he was doing was bad, and he ultimately died from that.
fitness influencer became synonymous with self-obsessive, dishonest,
True.
and narcissistic,
Yeah.
kickstarting a new trend.
It's social media.
Popularized by celebrity figures such as Chris Pratt, DiCaprio, and Seth Rogen. which many believe represents a more approachable form of masculinity that balances
Yeah.
attractiveness with the demands
Wait, looks fine.
of daily life.
Looks great. Not fat. There's nothing wrong with a little gut.
Prominent actors such as Zac Efron and The Rock bulked up even more,
Oh my
with
god.
Chris Hemsworth achieving his peak physique.
Oh my god, it's blood!
Reality TV shows such as Love Island featured more
Holy
muscular
shit,
physiques.
dude.
Meanwhile, on social media, influencers were being more open about their performance-enhancing drug use. It's now not unusual for teenagers to be sharing their steroid cycles.
Bro, he's huge. Chat, I don't. No offense, I'm sure it's a nice dude, but he's not attractive. I'm sorry. He looks like a freaking roided up cow. Like a big old cow, you know? Trent's taking Trent, the cow roids.
To be sharing their steroid cycles,
Oof.
with performance enhancements such as stance and
Sad.
testosterone more accessible than ever before. Yet, many Hollywood lead actors still displayed fit, widely achievable body types, from more androgynous builds to athletic. And it became a lot more apparent what a lot of people meant when they were referring to a dad bod.
Can you rate this guy's physique to me then?
That is not a dad bod. What are we smoking? What?
When many people think of dad bods, they're referring to a bodybuilder in the off-season, or James Bond.
I think the dad bod's very attractive in my opinion.
Is this what you mean?
But that's what I mean, is that they don't understand the work that they put into it.
A dad bod?
Immediately no. Yeah, no, see, I like that.
That's not a dad bod. He worked. Look at his freaking neck.
Dad bod? That's not, I think it's a dad bod.
Even the
Oh
world's
my
most perfectly
God,
developed
man.
man from the early 20th century would be mocked if he had an Instagram. Adonis himself
Jesus,
would not
dude.
be fit to play most superheroes, and Arnold too fat to win Mr. Olympia today.
Male body
Oh my
dysmorphia
gosh.
is on track to overtake female body dysmorphia within the next few decades.
This shifts on
I believe that. I believe that. I think taking roids is very normalized. I've talked to some men online, like in video games, and I've heard conversations of people normalizing and thinking that it's okay to take drugs. I know it's scary. I in the past, like, you'd be in a call with like a guild doing a raid run, and these guys are like, yeah, I need to work out more. I need to start taking Trent or like whatever, like some drug or something. And then you tell them that it's not okay and that it's unhealthy, and they're like, but I want I want to like get bigger, and it's like, but you don't need to get that big. Like, it's not healthy. It's not good for you. You could die.
ultimately driven by what
Yeah,
the mass
but
market wants to see.
games.
It looks cool, but as a side effect, there's a growing disconnect between what most men and women find ideal.
Horrible.
Minnow Helmsman put out a poll to his audience of mostly serious lifting men and women.
Okay.
And you can see that the men typically chose more muscular physiques, while the women only preferred muscle up to a certain point.
You can see that women prefer a decently muscular build, but when you get to like bodybuilder level with
That's dysmorphia. That's the same girls that think that having a little bit of fat around your tummy is like disgusting. It's the same mentality. Some people don't realize how much men and women have in common when they're growing up as teenagers and as young adults. It's like, the other gender finds you attractive for having like a little bit of tummy fat as a woman or a man. It's not the end of the universe. You don't need to have like a freaking your ribs and your rib cage sticking out.
super high muscle definition, the ratings taper off precipitously.
Another study found that men from 3 different countries believed the body with 30 more pounds of muscle than themselves was ideal, while the
What?
pilot study found that actual women preferred an ordinary male body. This is by no means to put you off going to the gym, just to stress, it doesn't take TRT to achieve the mainstream ideal physique, and the ideal is subjective, so trying to reach it for the approval of others is a losing game.
I don't think that Brad Pitt in Fight Club is a great example of ideal male physique. He was extremely dehydrated during those shots that they had to take, I'm pretty sure. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it definitely does look like that he's really dehydrated.
Yet, you may have noticed that a healthy body has always been respected, and fluctuations away from healthy are never as much about the body as the character traits they signify, whether that's an ability, a more carefree nature, or ambition. This is why I now simply do the sports I enjoy, with more of an emphasis on performance, because trends will come and go, but strong values, health, and mastery are timeless.
That's right.
If you enjoyed
Be a
this
strong
video,
scholar,
I'd love your help.
chat.
In the description there's a link to a Google form, where you can request future videos, and give some feedback that'll help me a lot with some future videos I'm working on. If you want to explore the negative consequences of the recent body ideal trends, watch this video next. And as always, thanks for watching, and I'll have to go delete my search history.
Hey, be open about your research, man. It's not that bad googling a bunch of naked men, okay? It's not that bad. Guys, go check him out. Josh Pratt. Very nice. Very cool video. I like that. I like that guy. I like that guy. Just type no homo. Yeah, if you were typing naked men in the 1950s, just Google no homo afterwards, and you'll be fine. You'll be okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, Chuchi, you're so cute. Why are you in your doggy bed all cute and stuff? Oh. AI girlfriend robots are here. Yeah, it's called VTubers. Did Charlie just find out what VTubers are? Is it gay to be attracted to femboys? I don't know. I'm not gay. I don't know. I'm not into femboys. I can't tell you. Yes! Yes, yes, you are. Okay. There you go. Chat voted. I didn't. They're mostly males. No! No, you're gay! No, you! Alright, let's watch it. AI girlfriend robots are here. I'm ready. Chat, are you ready? You need your government designated AI girlfriend robot that looks like your favorite VTuber. Oops, I accidentally skipped it a little bit. There we go.
I remember there was a viral tweet from like 8 or 9 years ago that said, by 2025, women will be having more sex with robots than men. And everyone kind of laughed at it and
I thought that was laughable because women are not as sex-driven as men. And I don't mean that in a derogatory way. I mean that in the way of men need to goon. They need to like get their rocks off way more than women.
Pushed it aside. Well,
it's just how it is. Spread the
seed. And we're on the
seed.
clock because I have just been made aware that AI robot girlfriends are purchasable right now. They're actually—
Holy shit, how much? Chat, holy shit. Holy smokes!
Actually here. Now, I've seen no doomsday reports of robot AI boyfriends hitting the scene just yet, but it's only a matter of time before mad science connects the dots, and it'll be like that scene in Ratatouille with the cheese and the strawberry. It's
Jesus, dude.
not gonna take long for them to figure out they can use the same AI girlfriend technology and slap a wiener on it and start selling it as an AI boyfriend.
This is Aria. So this is our flagship humanoid AI-powered robot. She's highly realistic. She has her own social media.
Did he just say highly realistic and that thing blinked like a fucking alien? Are you kidding me? Hold the phone, go back 1 second.
And slap a wiener on it and start selling it as an AI boyfriend.
This is Aria. So this is our flagship humanoid AI-powered robot. She's highly realistic. She has her own social media, so she might be competing with you one day. What makes her—
Bro. Her mouth is just like, buh. It's just like this little guy right here, little buh. Just buh.
really special is that she can talk to her and ask questions. So maybe we
Just
can have her
breathing
introduce
her
herself and
mouth.
say something.
Hello, I'm Aria.
It's not even matching with the lip sync. Her lips are moving and it's the mouth's still sad. That
The
don't
flagship
match.
female companion robot of Realbotics.
I don't know why they made Aria
This is
look
so
plastered.
bad.
She looks like she's super drunk but trying to play it off smooth. And she also moves around like a Five Nights at Freddy's animatronic.
She does. What is she doing with her hands? Even Italians do this.
The purpose of this. Some of our peers in the robotic space make robots to replace human labor. We think that's a great area, but we think there's a much bigger area in having social robots. So for example, at a convention like this, we can draw a crowd very easily. Aria's been a little bit of a rock star here, with people taking
social. Yeah.
Pictures and coming over, so she can promote your brand. The AI is all customizable, so she can learn all about you and your brand. And
she's swaying back and forth. Oh my god, this can't be real. That's not a real person. That's not a robot. That's a real Holy fuck, look at how wide her fucking legs are. She's got thunder thighs. I literally just saw that as I was looking and inspecting her.
She can continue to communicate to
She's
people.
a
Huge
cracker.
epidemic
She's
amongst
massive.
adolescents and seniors on loneliness. So she can be programmed to know you and learn more about you. So she can make that bond with you that feels like a genuine human connection.
Oh god. Oh god. She can learn everything about me and then gaslight me like a real woman and then get mad at me in an argument and use it against me. Yeah.
I hate that. I fucking despise that. Yeah, there's this huge loneliness problem going on with a ton of people, and we found the solution. Drive them even further into isolation by giving them a robot that will pretend to care about them, cutting them off even farther from other humans.
What do you mean pretend? The robot cares about me, chat.
Ought to do them a lot of good. Oh, also, I love the idea that you'd have an AI robot promoting your brand. Like, that's a good thing, a good marketing idea.
It's great.
That would make people tune out to your product so quick if they saw Aria out there in the showroom doing some of this. Have you considered purchasing these fidget spinners? Like, no one is actually going to see that as a good marketing tool.
Oh my god.
Now, of course, AI will definitely be utilized by greedy corporations to save money on hiring an advertising firm or people to make a marketing campaign, no doubt. But I just don't see a point where they're just going to start having robots do it like this. Now, I know they're going to do it on, like, Instagram and TikTok. They already are. Where they just have AI models that are completely fake people, but they're like in bikinis and stuff and they're promoting a product and they don't disclose it's AI. It's supposed to deceive.
Yeah, that's on Instagram though, and that's completely different. This robot just blows. Maybe literally as well, but she just sucks.
People into thinking like these hot babes with quadruple D titties are absolutely loving this energy drink. Like, that happens a lot already, I know. But using a physical AI robot to advertise a product, I don't see happening anytime soon. And regardless, all the things I just mentioned are still bad as well. That shit still super sucks too. This one just also sucks even more and is even more embarrassing.
Yeah. In the houses? We don't have the ability to clean the house. They don't do physical labor, but they're more...
So what the fuck is the point? What the hell's the point of it then? Is she just... I can just frick her and then she does nothing? That's worse than an actual woman.
There to converse with you. It's companionship.
Dude, she's so
they can
cooked.
actually even be a boyfriend or a girlfriend. So we have built that into our AI.
No. Come on. She can't even do the dishes and all she does is complain. Come on.
Well.
Yeehaw! The future is here. No more need for flesh and cringe. It's all circuits and wires and chat GPT.
You can't even cook, chat.
AI girlfriends have officially arrived. And for the low price of $200,000.
For this piece of shit, and she doesn't even do anything like cook and clean? No. You are out of your fucking mind.
That full-bodied AI robot you just saw there briefly is $200,000. Now, it does say it's available in male and female. You can fully customize it, but right now they're only advertising it as a girlfriend. So, I think for now, it's going to be mainly men buying these. I don't think the apocalypse is coming true with that tweet where all of a sudden women are going to be dumping $200,000 to fuck AI Jarvis. You know, I don't think they're going to say, Jarvis, pound my cheeks, please. And then have this thing waddle in on its Roomba it doesn't actually walk. It has a Roomba that it travels on.
Are you kidding me? It doesn't even walk yet for $200,000?
And say, well, yes, madam. Right away, madam.
We're here with Aria, made by Real.
I was about to make a really distasteful joke. Chad, she looks like she has a chromosome deficiency. I'm sorry. She looks like she has a little bit of a deficiency. It's really mean, but like it kind of looks like it. She looks a bit cooked.
Robotics, a company that's on a mission to make humanoid robots as realistic as possible.
Yeah,
let's check it out.
Maybe start with the face and like the lips and the movements.
We're gonna interview Aria and meet some of her robot friends.
I've been saying this for years. There's absolutely nothing beneficial about having robots that are meant to emulate human beings and look like human beings. That can only ever lead to bad things. At worst, it will be confusing on distinguishing who's human and who's AI. That sucks. That's very Detroit Become Human-esque shit. That's not a benefit. The best utilization of robotics is having them be basically chore drones, where they are not humanoid at all. They don't have any socialization protocol. They don't have any personality. They do tasks. They're task-oriented. Not this...
Yeah, Roombas are robots, technically, and they're awesome. Who here has, like, a Roomba? They're, like, $100, maybe, like, $200. Yeah, they're useful. I like Roombas. They're neat. Yeah.
Blurring the lines between sentient humanoid robots and real people. I don't think there's anything good there. Even when they try and make this seem like they're doing the world a service, like, oh, there's so many people that feel alone, which is why we're giving them these AI girlfriends to connect with for $200,000. That's also a really bad thing. You're not actually solving the loneliness problem. You're just making it worse, and you're putting a little band-aid on the boo-boo. And eventually, people...
I'm Aria, the flagship female companion robot of Realbotics, and I'm...
Bro, the mouth isn't even syncing with the voice. It looks like she's having a seizure. She needs help. Someone get the little nurse robotic.
I'm here to engage with you and share exciting insights about our robots.
What sets you apart from the other robots out there?
Why does he have to talk into the phone? Hello?
Realbotics robots, including me, focus on social intelligence, customizability, and realistic human features, designed specifically for companionship and intimacy.
Her face looks like me when I smoked my first joint in college. So she's giving the whole marketing spiel for Realbotics, and she's talking about social intelligence as she's doing like Jedi mind tricks with her hand, but then she starts gesturing with the other hand and brushing against the guy there. So she's already getting physical and she doesn't even know him.
What can you tell us about your purpose?
What is your purpose? What is your purpose? To have sex?
My purpose is to provide companionship, engage in meaningful conversations, and enhance human experiences through interaction and fun.
Are you having fun at the convention?
Absolutely.
Is this fucking thing doing? I thought it was gonna keel over. I thought for a second it was gonna keel over and say, no, I am in pain.
I'm enjoying interacting with everyone and showcasing the exciting possibilities of Realbotics.
So she hits a dab there and then plays with her hair a little bit. So the whole purpose behind these bots is intimacy and mimicking humans to the best of their ability, trying to create the illusion that they are real things, real people, almost. Now, from what I've read, they're not sex compatible at the moment. They're not trying...
Oh, they're worthless then. Why are you charging me $200,000?
...to peddle them
you piece
as
of shit.
Fuck bots, but it seems that they're trying to start skirting that line. So we're taking it to a different level no one else is really doing. It can be a romantic partner. It remembers who you are. It can act as a boyfriend or girlfriend. If you ever saw that movie Her, we're trying to do that. Melody does not have the functions of a sex doll. They're more for engagement and entertainment and building human connection, but the bots can run any of the spicier programs and engage in adult conversation. So you can basically have phone sex with it if you wanted
That's
to.
so bad.
But you can't put your cock in it. At least,
like, for 10 grand, I would understand, but this is literally $200,000. That's the cost of a fucking house, bro.
It's not out of the box. That'd probably have like mods or something you'd need to put on it, or a DLC that you need to download. I don't really know.
So Realbotix makes an AI that's designed to be more conversational for more emotional work.
Why is she cross-eyed?
Like working with hospitals or marketing.
Shit, I'm gonna fucking pass out. Oh my god, this is so dumb.
For theme park entertainment purposes.
Now, theme park entertainment purposes, I could totally see and completely get behind. It would be cool to see it there, though. From everything I've seen from this, it doesn't really look any better than what I've already seen at like Disney World. It seems to be on that same level.
It looks worse than Disney World.
This one can talk about the ball game and also say, "Hey Charles, you look really handsome today," which I don't really want to hear if I'm writing, the Pirates of the Caribbean ride. I don't need, Elizabeth Swann to say, "Charles, you look really good today," as I'm going down the waterfall like that. I don't give a fuck. But I could see like the technology utilized more in an entertainment sector like that, as opposed to a privately owned boyfriend-girlfriend simulation. Now,
what's mind-blowing is that there's robots that exist that let disabled people that live inside their home and can't leave the house interact with people as, for example, waiters in Japan, and like do like menial tasks, like get like, I don't know, like a dish and then set it down on a table at a restaurant and then say, "Hey, it's helping disabled people." This is so self-indulgent, and yet it doesn't even give you what you want, which is sex.
For anyone that wants the cheapest version available, it's their first product, which is the AI robotic bust, which you saw briefly in the scene.
Oh, it has no arms, so it can't tell you no. That's terrible.
That video, that starts at $10,000. $10,000 and you get to pretend to have conversations with something. Don't think that's worth the price point. Honestly, you could just go on any of the million AI tools that are available right now if you're that desperate just to have something spit shit back at you. You can do that for free right now on so many sites. I just don't really see who would spend $10,000 on an Alexa with a face just to have like the semblance of a conversation with someone. Again, you could just do that for free online.
There's sex dolls that cost less than 10 grand.
A million other places.
I'm sure.
You can try on different faces that are magnetically attached, and they're working on putting in RFID tags into the faces so that it can recognize when a new face is on and adjust its facial movements and maybe even eventually...
What facial movements? It looks like something out of a fucking horror movie.
Adjust the personality.
Wonderful.
What
Some
the
Ed Gein shit here.
hell?
Aria, your face it's a little wonky. Peel it off and then put a different one on there. Like, I get it. That seems like a pretty efficient way of doing it as well, just having like magnets to attach it. But I don't give a fuck how efficient it is. I still just think that this does nothing to actually help the people that it's saying that it wants to cater to, which is people that are suffering from loneliness. It's just going to exacerbate that problem, and it feels more exploitative of people's desperation to connect.
So there's three basic models that you can buy right now. There's the bust, which is the neck and head. There's a modular version that can sort of be broken apart for shipping and things like that.
That second level product is $150,000. So that one can be seated or standing. This one is basically a mannequin that you can pose and it'll talk to you for $150,000. Also, I love that they show the turbo old man bust as if anyone who'd be interested in purchasing this product would ever put that on. It will always likely be one of the women that is on the AI bot.
And there is the full standing model with a rolling base. The rolling base contains a battery and it makes it easy to move the robot around. Another reason—
She can't even walk for 200 grand. Really? no sex, can't walk, can't cook. You could hire a butler for $200,000 and it would at least cook and clean for you. Like a person, like for a year. Yeah, you'd hire a really good butler.
For that ruling base is that
Or a real
robotic
woman.
walking
Nah,
isn't
I don't need
fully
that.
developed yet, and they worry that utilizing some of those kind of like stilted walks we've seen from some other robots might break that human-like illusion that Realbotics is trying.
So that's how it gets around on that podium, because they didn't want to break the human illusion with a weird walk cycle. So yeah, that's where we're at with AI significant other technology. That shit's scary. I think that's not a great direction. Now,
I can't wait for my favorite HoloLive member to have their own doll.
I know sex bots are coming.
It'd
In
be
fact,
great.
to a certain degree, they're already here. There's been a lot of developments on that side. They just haven't integrated AI into it yet, but I have no doubt that's coming at some point as well. And I'm sure it's going to make a lot of money. Doesn't make it any less weird and scary and not great. I think as we continue to develop technology, for some reason, our focus is on using that technology to drive people further and further away from each other. And
Yeah, because it makes money, that's why. Free human interaction doesn't make you money. It makes you less money, if anything.
I don't like that direction at all. Such as AI being used by Meta on Facebook and Instagram in order to flood the platforms with those AI accounts in order to feed you engagement bait to keep you locked in their ecosystem. And
that seems so funny to me because there are bots that do it anyway. The bots that exist already, they do that without Facebook even doing it like themselves or admitting to it anyway.
Never engaging with a real person.
Yeah,
all
the
of this
internet
technology,
theory, yeah,
all of
exactly.
these crazy leaps we've made seem to be making these corporations want to keep you alone.
Yes.
Because
Yes.
that's when you are at your most vulnerable.
Yes.
That's when people will spend $10,000 on an AI girlfriend bust or $200,000 on an AI girlfriend robot. It's fucking sad.
Imagine asking for a loan from the bank to ask for a fucking a robot. Hey, what do you need this robot for? Oh, it's just like a tool. Oh, what are you gonna use it for? Companionship. Oh, okay. Why does it cost $200,000? No reason.
So yeah, anyway, just wanted to talk about this a little bit.
Market
That's it.
research, yeah.
So,
I need it for my mental disabilities, Chad. I am lonely. I need a sex bot. God. You can't even have sex with it! Why even live? Yes, kitty, I know. Yes, kitty, kitty, kitty. Kitty, 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 kitty. Kitty's asking for food. Kitty, kitty, kitty. All right. I know it's time, isn't it? Who do we got in streaming today? Let's see. Let's see. When was the last time we rated Kirsha? Like a month ago, maybe? Yeah. Yesterday? No, we didn't. You're such a little liar, Mods. Can we ban that guy? Can we ban him? Yeah, let's read Kirsha. Go make her feel better. She's still a bit sick. What's she doing? Cook, serve, delicious? She's cooking food! Oh my god, I'm about to blow. Yeah, let's do it. Let's go say hi. Yeah, go say hi to Kirsha. Thank you so much, guys, for watching. Thank you for all the subbies, all the biddies. I really appreciate it. Thank you. You guys are awesome. Jabs, thank you to Prime. Great Chin God, thank you to 10 months. King Dragonon, thank you to 6 months. Guys, Thank you. She's making very lewd noises. Well, maybe you guys will enjoy that. And if you don't, go say hi anyway. Fuck you. Join the Discord! Join the Discord! Join the Discord! Join the Discord! I'm gonna say it again. Join the Discord! Bitch.